Hey, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the late night stream. It's the Thanksgiving stream. All right. Thanksgiving stream. Let's see, 151 surprise. OP14. There it is, OP14. We've got Phantasmal and what else is new? Charizard break. All right, live, rip, and ship. There we go. Hey, what's up, Meep? Meep, I just sent an order into new setup. It's been a while. Yeah, so we do a combination of vertical streams and horizontal streams. Since it's the nighttime stream, we're doing vertical. All right, let me ping the Discord. Wait, is this already it? No, okay. We're going live for Thanksgiving. It's technically Thanksgiving. I can say that. For me, anyway, it's 1:52 a.m. in the morning. That means even in California, let's see, it should be like 12 in California. So we're starting the stream a little bit later. To be honest, Karis and I stayed up a little extra late. We were watching Stranger Things. We are. All right, let's see. Let me throw this away. And then I was having a lively conversation in Discord. We are. All right. What's it, Mr. 5 Gem 3s? I have a bag. Javier, 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. Is that new? Let's see. Let me hit refresh. It's 9 a.m. here. It's 4 a.m. for me. 4 a.m.? Whoa. You're in the future. Let's check. Whoa. CS Man. 3 steps closer. CS Man's going deep. He's going in on a whole case of Mega Dream. Very cool, man. We're going to go over here to Slab Away. CS Man, he's the top customer right now because he's going deep on this. $900 remain. Joshua Whipple, 2 more boxes of OP14. Yes! So what should we have for Thanksgiving dinner tonight, guys? Oh, I know. We should have some of this 151 surprise. So this is just 1 pack out of a whole case of it. I don't know where I should store the case, to be honest, but here is the case. This was originally placed to the side as an investment case. Here it is. First box missing. So I had that all numbered up. But what I've gone ahead and done is I've ordered a fresh case. And so I'm immediately making this one available. And so the new case shall be saved for investment. All right, let me put this to the side. I am going to put it over here. Now, it is not next to my desk. That is 151 surprise. $10 a pack, by the way. 15 packs in a box. There are. Ooh. I'm indeed from the future. You could say I'm going back to the future. I'm not saying that. Please work. Yeah. Oh, please work. That didn't work. Welcome, 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 welcome. How's it going, guys? Whoa, why am I going to have hiccups, dude? I am watching the new Stranger Things. Are you guys watching Stranger Things? It is out. I can give you my no spoilers review. Does anyone want a no spoilers review? Yeah, we want it. Let's see. Let's throw this away. We'll throw this away. Thank you. Let's click on this. Yeah, says Isaac. Let me go ahead and open up. Where's the live chat? Oh my God, we're not viewing it as a website. Request desktop site. That's so annoying, dude. Damn. All right, there we go. And we're going to pop out the chat now. Pop out chat. All right, good. That is out. Oh, I know what we haven't done. We haven't posted the website to the live chat. That Norm guy. What's up, that Norm guy? Welcome. How's it going, everybody? Ooh, we want this link. Okay, we will hit a copy on that. We're going back over here. Let's open this up. Okay, we're going to pause this. Good. Okay. And we're going to pin this. Very nice. Mr. My order was a new order. Oh, very good. Okay, that answers that question. I was just wondering that. Oh, we got you, man. All right, so it was an hour ago. Okay, cool. Cool. Mr. Javier has to go first. But these guys, these bad boys right here, guys, these are $10 per pack now. So now we have them. 151 surprise. That's a cool set. That's one of those Chinese exclusive sets. It's not really the whole set that's exclusive, but it has some really good pulls in it that are exclusive. So why is this set so very good? Not only does it contain the Pikachu Gengar card, which is a Chinese exclusive, this set also has the Bubble Mew in it, the one that you already know about. Okay, so the Bubble Mew, very popular card. Everyone wants it. So you can pull it in Chinese. All right. Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? How's it going? This is Thanksgiving Eve. Or for some people, just Thanksgiving late night. It's actually Thanksgiving now. Thanksgiving morning. Ooh. I don't think my turkey thawed out. I think my turkey's still cold. Okay. Just a little more expensive than Gen 3, but, you know, $3 is $3. It adds up. Is there a turkey Pokemon? I don't think there is. A Turkeymon? What should we do special for Thanksgiving? What's this say on its staff? Now it's going to say Gengar. All right, in you go, Mr. Gengar. Good. Cool. Is there a turkey Pokemon? Hello, Mr. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone celebrating. Hello, I have Longen... What? Launch of Van Life? I'm paying off a case of Mega Dream? What? Oh, did CS Min see the packet split? All right, here we go. I was missing some information there. I was like, what are you talking about? Are you a groiper? Tell me what that is, and I'll tell you if I'm a groiper. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, very nice. I'm black-pilled, bro. Snip this. Sneep. You have a recessed maxilla. You are. Your orbital lobes are weak. That's why you have baggy eyes. I've sub and my name is Ethan. You have Subway? Here's Cubone stamp. Very nice. What will he get? What will who get? Okay, here's lovely little Mimikyu. 3 steps closer, mister. 2 more steps to glory. Oh, yeah. 1 whole case paid down. That's going to be a cool night when that arrives. Here it is. All right. Appreciate it. You open it over here, Mr. CS-Man. And, you know, if you want to open anything else live, we'll get you a good price on it in the future, too, if you're ordering it by the case. So this could be a place for you to hang out and farm for some cool clips. So we'll take care of you on price if we're doing 1 case at a time. And that's true for you guys, too. How does the Poke Shuffle work? How does the Poke Shuffle work? It's one of the most popular products on this channel. I like this Darkrai, and then you got stamped Cubone. Dang, dude. I want that Alt-Heart Cubone. Ugh. Javier. All right. Mr. Skip Me, dang. No. I didn't skip you. What was going on is Javier had a pre-order. And we had to do that first. That's the rule. Now take a look at this. Poke Shuffle. So the Poke Shuffle is a $5 chance for a slab. Oh, look at that. Like that, see? So, okay, so every couple cards, there's going to be this writing on it. And then there's some blank cards. So if you pull a blank card, that's what you bought for $5. If you pull a card with writing on it, you can trade your common card for this slab, which is kept in a box. Now here's the fun part. There have been some changes to the Poke Shuffle. Rule number 1, if you buy 10 in a row, you get 1 for free. So buy 10, get 1 free. Okay, that's $50. You get 1 free. Rule number 2, if you don't like the slab that you pulled, you can re-roll it instantly for 90% of its value. Okay, so if you don't like your slab, try re-rolling. Okay, I will probably do the English set too, to be honest. Apparently there are 22 ARs and SARs, so this pull rate for anything good is brutal. Oh, yeah. But the English version, I didn't even think about that. All right. Ooh. What's the rarest Pokemon you ever pulled from a pack? Probably the no hollow Dragonite error card, which I've been offered a ridiculous amount of money for. This. Should I just say how much I've been offered for this? I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. So I've been made a very real. It was a business owner, and he made me an offer of $60,000 for this Dark Dragonite, $60K. And I don't know if that blows your mind or not, but that's a sure of a lot more than $16,000 that I paid for it. So I've been offered $60,000 for this before, and I turned him down because honestly, I kind of just want to keep it. This one's very special. But here's what's interesting about that. I was offered that much a while ago. That was an offer just before Glory of Team Rocket came out. So this was before Glory of Team Rocket came out. A guy met up with me on Instagram, and we were talking about prices. We were talking about what we knew about the sold prices of the other Dark Dragonite no hollows. And he offered with 60K, and I was like, thanks for the offer. I just wanted to know what you would offer. So I never had any serious intention of selling it. I just wanted to know what his offer would be. And so, yeah, there you have it. Dark Dragonite, I've been offered $60,000 for this, which I'm not interested in that sale. All right, so, ooh. Yeah, I'll probably just keep it for life. You're right, Zanebi. Ready? I think if I listed it for like $35,000, it'd sell in like two seconds. It would sell so fast. And that would be double what I paid for it. I could list that on eBay for $35K. For sure it would disappear. Who made those Cardconomist mats? Mr. Mike's side. I gave him some cash, and he just probably went to a simple website and paid them to make a little mat. I'm sure he made it up in Photoshop or something for me. Here it is. So Mr. Mike's side got that work done. All right. This makes me puke. Oh, yeah. I'm jealous. That's how to do it, my guy. What? Hit the like button. Anyways, it's a cool card, but I feel like it's just a very nostalgic card for me at this point. It was one of the high moments on this channel where we pulled something pretty significant. I feel like every channel kind of goes through that. They get like their top pull. It's always something vintage, you know. But I mean, we've pulled some other great things too. Like, how about our One Piece OP5 Manga Gear Luffy? That was really cool, too. All right. It's been a while since I've been here, mister. Hey, what's up, Mr. Meep? Would I recognize you? Did you go by a different name, or has it always been Meep? The pack, you know, YouTube's doing a thing where they got rid of everyone's names, and now it's their handles. So did you go by a name that I would recognize, you think? What do you think, Meep? We got 100,000 followers now. I got my silver play button. What do you think of that? Pretty cool, right? All right. It's always been Meep. Oh, okay. When was the last time you were here? I don't remember you. I wish I could say I did, but I don't want to lie. Here I am. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Ooh, there's our silver play button. Okay, toss this over here. Mr. Meep. I don't remember you placing orders, at least. Maybe you went by like a PayPal name that I would recognize. See, because I met a lot of people over the years, and people kind of come and go. Here it is. Face reveal. All right, here's a hollow. Congrats on receiving the silver play button. I think last time I've been here has to be before summer, probably. Before, so like 9 months ago? Oh, that's not a long time. Here it is. All right. Luffy. So this is a big order for Mr. Joshua Whipple, going deep on those OP14s. We are putting so much new product on the menu. We've got OP14, we've got EB3, we've got English OP13. So that's a lot of One Piece. Secondly, we've got Moltres UPC is now on the menu. For those who want to go after the Moltres stamped card, you want to give a shot at it. Plus all the other booster packs that come in that box. Here we are. What do we got here? Whoa! Very nice. The funny thing is, I've never ordered. Oh, there we go. You've never ordered? Come on, bro. Mr. selling the Chinese Gengar Pikachu packs now. I want that card so bad. Yes, now we're just going to sell those packs outright. We're not going to do a case break anymore on them. Ooh. There you are. Okay. There's so many packs open right now, CS Men. It's pulling people's money in every direction. So I don't think anyone's about to snipe that case. So you're good. Here it is. You can stare at it and still work down your Mega Dream order, and then go after surprise later if you still want to. The One Piece is real. Mr. Sound, I already read that. Okay, here's... Oh, no, you got the hat girl. What's this girl's name? She's got the crown. So, yes, Karis and I are watching Stranger Things. And so far, I'd rate it like a 6 out of 10. I give it like a 6 out of 10. I'm a pretty harsh critic usually. I usually have a lot of things to say that are negative. But I'm feeling like it's a 6 out of 10. Story is pretty straightforward. There's been nothing really too interesting in it. Straightforward story. It's, you know, one of the biggest criticisms I have of the show, and probably one of the things that you're all wondering. And by the way, and if you, this is a no spoilers review. No spoilers. Okay, guys, no spoilers, please. And I haven't even finished it all. I haven't finished all of season 1. So this is just a general feeling of it. And do I think you should watch it? You probably should, because Stranger Things is one of those shows where it's like everyone's watching it. So you should watch it whether you think I like it or not. A lot of people saying it's starting bad. No spoilers. No spoilers. Have no fear. But here's one of my biggest gripes of all. All the actors look like they're 30 years old now. They really do. They look old, dude. They're like full-blown adults. Like the kind of people who have sex with each other. Like they're old now. They're not kids anymore. But they still talk and behave like kids, man. I can't take it. They look like people who are old enough that they've had a boyfriend or girlfriend or two in real life. And like they've had sex before. Like they're that old. But they're talking like, you know, mommy doesn't want me to go. They're talking like they're wearing diapers. And so what's really going on is they developed a style in their acting that was based on them being children. And they're still going back to that style of acting, but they're not kids anymore. So they needed to have real personality developments that reflected kind of how they appear, which is way older. So that is my biggest gripe. It just, they look so old now. I mean, literally, the one girl, the lesbian girl, she looks like she's 30, dude. She does not even look like she's in high school. She's supposed to be in high school, I think. And she looks so grown up. It's unmistakable. It's like, you're definitely not a high school. You are all the way grown up. Don't even tell me you're a high school. You're lying. It's like uncanny valley if you tell me you're a high schooler. You could be the teacher. You could be the principal. It is. So I'm not convinced that that actress is a high school at all. But that's a problem for all the characters, basically. None of them, like Nancy Wheeler as well. Like Nancy, she's the older sister. I'm sorry, but she just does not look like she belongs anywhere near high school. She looks like she graduated college a long time ago and she's on to her career. And so it's really, but again, so they act very innocent. They behave like someone who's never been in bed with somebody. You know what I mean? You know how people act a little goofy when they've never been laid before, and then they get laid and they behave very differently afterwards. So their acting styles is like a group of people who's never been in bed with anyone, but their faces say they're so old, they should have been in bed with someone by now. So it's very weird. Like homeschoolers. All right, let's see. Stranger Things, it's cringe. Hey! I've never watched Stranger Things. It's not bad. I liked, season 1 was really fun. Season 2 was kind of, eh. And then season 3 was kind of, meh. And now season 4 is kind of like, oh, this isn't so great. Of course, I haven't watched it all yet, so I don't know. But it's an enjoyable thing to watch. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I think season 2 is decent. Yeah, season 2 is decent. These kids were really decent child actors. They were really decent child actors. But they're not children anymore. They're just adults now. And so you got to stop them from behaving like children. They should have developed new personalities. And there's other things too, like the way the main boy and the main girl, her name's 11, right? The way they look together as a couple, they don't look like they would have fallen in love with each other. Like they don't pair well. You know how some couples look really cute together? They don't look really cute together. It's kind of like an awkward pairing. And so, you know, they kind of, when they were younger, it didn't matter. They were like this cute little couple. They were just kids in school, going through school and trauma. Now they're all grown up and it's like, you two would never date. She would not date you, bro. There's, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Love is blind. Yeah, I think you're right. Love is blind. And you have to be really blind to believe that these people would have become a couple in real life because they don't look like they fit together. Actually, I noticed with the actress for 11 all grown up now. She's all grown up. She's in her womanhood now. She looks better paired with the beardy guy, the sheriff guy. She looks like they would be a more likely couple. I'm not saying they should be, but I'm saying they look like they would be a more likely couple than her and the boy. So it just doesn't, I don't know, it's just weird. It just doesn't look right. Is Epstein would still watch if he was alive. Oh my God. We are. I watched 3 seasons and I'm digging it so far. But yeah, Nancy looks like she's been partying for 10 years straight. That's what I'm saying, man. Nancy looks a bit stretched thin or something, or like take a nap, or I don't know. I can't describe it. She just looks tired. And, but yeah, it's the acting style, actually. It's the acting style for all of them. Like none of them ever developed. They're just the same kid that they were when they were 8. Yo! It's the Shark Man. I wish I could remember this guy's name because he was in the Netflix special, wasn't he? All right, and we actually watched that. All right, and I know her name. Her name's Boobs McGee. We are. She looks overworked. She's been married for a year or so. That's probably it. Miss Grid, how are you tonight, Grid? All right. They look like they would eat KFC together. Oh, yeah. So anyways, you get a view of the actors and the actresses now that they're all grown up. And they just should have had a different style of acting by now. Here we go. Javier, pulling a couple interesting cards. You pull the leader parallel. Ooh. And here is the crown girl whose name escapes me. Oh, wow. Very nice, but not a mango. Mr. Javier, let's go find your bag. Okay. Not Javier. Have I been saying Javier this whole time? Joshua Whipple. I've probably been saying Javier this whole time. Joshua Whipple. I had it opened up for Javier. My bad. So that is my no spoilers assessment. My no spoilers assessment is that the characters are not talking or behaving their age. They are. I don't really know what else I can say without giving anything away. Ooh, we need a new bag. Okay, let me put this to the side. Mister, you should mod Grid. What? Do you still grade cards, Mister? I sort of, not really. I have all the things I need to grade cards, but do I spend the time on it as much anymore? Not as much. Let me go grab a box real fast. All right, here we are. Ooh, sandwich baggies. Sisman, I thought we were making you the mod. Whew, how many mods we got? Mods, sign in. How many mods do you think is the appropriate number of mods, guys? Here we are. Tossing this. What happened to the guy that put together the grade case? You mean the guy who did the encapsulation, right? John? John got himself in trouble. Yeah, John got himself in trouble. He got in some fight with some guy, and that guy then accused him of some stuff, and he got in trouble. I guess the guy who he was fighting with, like, called the cops on him. Yeah, it was a horrible mess. Here we are. All right. So after that, John was fired, and he was still living in that house I was renting to him. So he was fired and couldn't pay rent. It was really bad. Then what I did was I let him live rent-free for a little while. He picked up a job eventually at a store out here. So then he was just paying like, he was paying like $400 rent sometimes. And then he bopped back off to Hawaii, which I was very happy for him to do that. So I think he's in a better place now. I told him, you know, he's got to get back with his family. That's what I told him. I said, that's your best move. You got to get back with your family. And that's what he did. And so I think he's in a much better place now. Here we are. Damn, it's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, there was a big fight between him and another guy, and he got real bad for a little while. Here it is. All right. So is he still renting from you? No, no, I'm trying to salvage the home he did rent because he was a very heavy smoker and that house smells terrible. So I have spent like $7,000 de-smoking it. That is how much I've spent so far, but actually the house needs a lot more work done to it in order to be complete. And so, yeah, I've had to do so much work to fix that house. He was not very nice to it. I didn't know he was a smoker when I hired him. I didn't know he smoked. And as a novice landlord who wasn't really interested in making money on renting, I really wasn't. I wasn't like some guy trying to make the money on the rent. I learned the hard way you don't rent to people who smoke because they ruin the value of the home with, I don't know, with the smoking. It's just how it is. It's not like I hate smoking. Like, I don't do it, but I don't have like a grudge against it. But I know now that it ruins the home. And he was a heavy smoker. He smoked a lot. You are? All right. But yeah, he got in trouble. You know what he would do? He would go live, and the other guy would track him while he was live. And then if he did anything he thought could get the guy in trouble, he'd call the cops on him. And it worked. John got in trouble with the cops. There it is. So that was it for him. He was out after that. All right. And that is the story of Mr. John. John, I can say this. He did a very good job at the encapsulations for 2 full years. He would show up. There were a lot of encapsulations. He would get them all done. We encapsulated about 10,000 cards together, working together. So, you know, he kept his home and the work pretty separated. You know, he would come in, not allowed to smoke in this house at all. And he would just go down there and he'd do the shipping. He did the shipping for like 2 years. And then he did all the encapsulation for 2 years. So from a work perspective, he was just getting the work done. Maybe he could have done better some days. But, you know, I'd call him like decent. Yeah, I'd you know, especially with the encapsulating. He had a nice skill with the encapsulating. And so I couldn't complain on the encapsulation side. And yeah, he screwed up his own life, I'd say, doing the things he got into. Dollars, Mr. Note to self, never ever rent out the house to a smoker, especially if they smoke with the tobacco. The wacky tobacco. Yeah, he was smoking a lot. He had a combination, actually. He was smoke, and then he smoked weed. Then his dog would live indoors too, and he didn't care if the dog stunk up the home. And then he had a guy who he sublet to who also smoked. So double smokers. And we've spent a lot of money stripping all the walls, stripping all the floors, and just getting the whole house reset. I'm still spending money on it. I got a quote for $5,000 from the property manager to get the rest of the home done. So the total costs of renting it to him specifically, $12,000. Holy dude. All right, what's next? Joshua Whipple, 1 spot in the Zard. Oh yeah, that's a great Zard. I hate renters that don't take care of the home. You know, I think he wasn't an especially clean person. He was kind of a messy guy, right? There's no doubt about that. And it's kind of disrespectful. I think it is. But, you know, when I talked to him, when I got to know him, it's like that was just the way he is. He can't help it, you know? He was always very nice. He was always very helpful. He was never like a jerk, but he just was not a clean dude. And I don't know. What can you do about it? Well, what I could have done is I could have kicked him out, made him like homeless, I guess, but I didn't want to do that either. All right. You were soft, my guy. Well, I've been homeless before. And as much money as it lost me, I'm going to be able to recover. You guys are very generous with me. And we're in one of the best commodities in the world, Pokemon cards. I call it a commodity. We're in one of the best products in the world, Pokemon cards. So here I am. I'm this guy. I've got, you know, I'm living in a nice house. It's a 1980s lake house in Lake of the Ozarks, middle of nowhere. But it's like I'm not going to die tomorrow. And I can't see this guy who worked with me for 2 years just go homeless because I want to save some money. So when it all went down, I told him, you know, do your probation. Try to get a side job. You can't work for me anymore. And I told him, get a side job, pay whatever rent you can pay. So eventually he was paying about 400. This was like a year later, he started paying like 400. And then he kind of saved up as much as he could and bopped off to Hawaii. So, you know, and I only wish him well. Like I said, I think he did a pretty good job on the encapsulations. So I'm still very proud of that. Here we are. He just needed to be tougher in his regular life. And the funny thing is, after it all went down, you can tell it changed him as a person. So you can tell after it all happened, he got smarter, he got sharper, he got more serious. So when all the bad stuff was happening to him, you know, he was learning real rapidly. It kind of knocks you it knocks you into reality. That's what it does. So reality comes knocking on your door and you're like, all right, the fun's over. Time to do what I got to do. You know what I mean? Let's see what you guys are saying. All right. Sucks to make hard choices. I respect. Yeah, like I said, I could have just said, get out of here. F you, get out of here. I don't care if you go homeless. You know, I don't care. I could have done all that. And then I would have had the house back sooner. I could have worked on it sooner. I could have rented it, sold it, whatever I wanted. And he would have just been his problems or his problems. But, you know, I offered him a place to stay. He had a little bit of probation. So he had about 1 year of probation. And he did that probation and didn't break any laws, didn't do anything wrong in that time period. And then it was all done. He got out to Hawaii and did it all on his own. He got a job and saved up. So, you know, I would say if somebody was being given a second chance, he was being given a second chance and he took it and he did the right thing with it. All right. I just got done repainting an apartment that a lady smoked in for years. You can see lines on the wall where where the studs sat through the wall. Kind of wild. Whew. Can't let some stranger who just has money stay in your house. Honestly, as a renter, it's your job to fully do a background check. Can't let some stranger. Well, you know, I got to meet him. You know, we talked for a while, and he changed, man. He changed like maybe a year after working with me. And maybe it's because this area is so rural, actually. So I often think about what went wrong. Out here in Lake of the Ozarks, it's really the middle of nowhere. Alvaro Molino, you're next. One spot in the Gengar Legendary Collection. Oh, yeah. We got this Legendary Collection Gengar. He's insane. Look at that, everybody. Ooh, baby. So we're out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and guess what? It's kind of lonely out here. I'm a YouTuber, so I get to talk to you guys every day. And other than that, not a lot of people to talk to. It's just literally not a lot of people. I mean, the population in this area might be like, I don't know, like 5,000 people. And they're all white. They're all conservative white dudes, grandmas and grandpas. And, you know, so he's from Hawaii. He's Hawaiian. He comes down here into this little house. And even the house is in a tiny little neighborhood, barely any people in it. The whole neighborhood, maybe like 6 people. And so my point is that he's living in a very isolated place. And he didn't hang out with me almost ever because I never made myself available. I worked virtually every hour of every day. I actually work less now than I did back then, but man, I worked like 12, 16 hours every day. I was insane. And he could tell you that, you know, if you asked him, what's it like working for Cardconomist? He would say, Cardconomist is like a ghost because you don't see him. He's just always working. And he saw it. I worked Saturdays and Sundays every week. There was no off day. It was just every day, 12 to 16 hours. And that's what built us to 100,000 subscribers. That's what built my card collection. That's what built everything. So he couldn't hang out with me. He couldn't hang out with his neighbors because they were hardly any. And there's just nothing to do out here. There's no common place where you meet up and hang out and do stuff. So here's my bet. He's out here for a year, no family, no friends, no one to hang out with. Maybe some people out here who are a little judgy, you know, white conservative types. Maybe you just get really lonely. And I think he really changed around the time he started working on his own YouTube channel, because he kind of got mixed up with people on YouTube Live, and he would spend obscene amounts of time on YouTube Live. And this left him with no time to just like take care of himself, go out and touch grass, and just be around real people. So, and I've got Karis, by the way. So I hang out with you guys, but I got Karis. I got a real person with me. And, you know, and she brings her family over sometimes and all that stuff. So I feel like he was really isolated and he got on YouTube. And I don't think that was a good development for him at the time, because I think he became very dependent on it for his social interactions. That's my perspective. He was maybe kind of lonely, very dependent on YouTube for social interactions, and I think that's when it kind of wasn't going so well for him. That's why I think. All right. So he needed more friends out here to just sort of touch grass with and be kind of like around normal people, not the not the corners of the internet. Javier Arroyo, second order, 3 gems. Are you ready? 3 gems. 1, 2, and 3. All right, need a close-up of the Magneton. He's great. Look at this Magneton. I was ranting there a little bit. Beautiful card. PSA 10, $55. Fantastic price. It's not going to get better than that. Did you add me to the Zard break? I never seen you write my name on the card. Oh, did I add you? Hold on. One spot in the Zard. Joshua Whipple. Maybe I read it out loud and I didn't do it. Hold on. Let's see. Here's the Heartbreak. So I added Alvaro Molina. Oh, all right, let me add you. I'm so sorry, man. Happy Thanksgiving. What's up, Team Rocket guy? You're Team Rocket Grunt, right? I can't remember. They changed everyone's names. Sorry, Joshua Whipple. I think I called it out, but I didn't actually do it. Joshua. And that's why we always show off all the names when we're getting ready to start the break to make sure everyone's counted. Good cash. No, he's drunk. Oh, hello, drunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ta-da! Mr. Wise, I believe he got homesick, missed his family and friends, and he probably felt isolated. That's exactly what I was saying. And you know, when people are lonely, they don't, you know, they rely on stuff to feel better. And yeah, so I didn't like his situation. I think he needed to be around his family. And yeah, he got into a tangle with this other guy. And you know, the bad thing about this other guy is I think this guy, well, you know, this guy applied basically for John's job. Before it all began, all the bad stuff went down. Before all the fighting between him and John went down, he applied for his job. That's a fact. And then after John got in trouble, he applied a second time for John's job. That's a fact as well. And so, you know, those two guys tangled with each other, and I think that was real bad for John. Here goes. All right, Joshua Whipple. You ready? Did I say Joshua Whipple? We have scrolled back to Joshua Whipple's order. What I meant to say was Javier Arroyo. Was John White or Hawaiian? He was Hawaiian, living in one of the most conservative parts of Missouri. All right, so it's like something like 75% of the people out here voted Trump last election. It's pretty white and it's pretty conservative. And it's very beautiful, by the way. You should come out here. But, you know, so there's Trump flags everywhere. And, you know, so people have a certain flavor. There's actually a lot of Mexican families out here. They're all over the place. And they run the Mexican restaurants out here. So there's a lot of Mexican restaurants. And let me tell you something. They're like massively successful. So if you've got grandma and she knows how to cook, bring her out here and open a restaurant. They just opened another Mexican restaurant down the highway from me. And every single time I drive by it, every single parking spot full. There's a significant lack of supply of good restaurant food. I'm telling you, you could come out here, open a food truck, open a restaurant. You'd probably be instantly successful. Javier Arroyo, there's just not enough. You got like your options of restaurant 1 and restaurant 2. And then after that, you get a couple Mexican restaurants. That's it. It's so undeveloped out here, but it's developing quickly. That's rough. They probably thought he was Mexican. Yeah, I don't know. He told me once he got accused of like, I think he claimed he got accused of trying to steal at Walmart. Actually, I don't remember that story. Maybe it was more like, no, the story goes like this. He told me he felt when he was at Walmart that the people were watching him more carefully. That's what it was. And I was like, that sucks. Nothing like watching Mr. while on the John. You taking a dump? Hey, Mr., are the Rayquaza slabs for sale? Excuse me. We need to get one for sale. We need a new lightning break tonight, guys. You guys like lightning breaks? Who likes lightning breaks? Me. How about Cynthia? Would she be a good lightning break? That's Cynthia's ambition. Wow, fancy. We're going to try that out. It's surprisingly affordable. You will be shocked. There's only going to be 4 spots in here, so jump in fast if you want in. Okay. Any good Thai food there or Hawaiian food? Neither. There is nothing out here. Nothing at all. You could come out here and franchise any basic fast food restaurant other than McDonald's and Taco Bell, and you would probably immediately succeed. There is so little out here, and yet there's so many people. Every time a new restaurant opens up, like a new one did open up out here, it was called Papo's Pizzeria. It's packed. It's wall-to-wall packed. There's a line to get into it on some nights. It's packed. It's like 1,000% successful. It's crazy. The line for McDonald's stretches out into the road because that's all there is out here is like a McDonald's. So, yeah, Kirsten and I, we'll drive like 30 minutes to go out to eat. That's how far we got. We got to drive like 30 minutes. You know how long that feels? Especially when it's all highway driving because there's nowhere to eat right around us. Here we are. It's really tough to get a restaurant. And I told a story. There it is. I told a story about a Japanese food truck that opened up. Japanese steakhouse food truck. And they just get so much business now. They're not even a real restaurant. They're just a food truck. And they parked their truck in some business's parking lot. And they're just making tons of money out here. They gotta be. You see the line of people lining up to get their food. And the food's so expensive too. And you just pay it. One of the signs you know it's really successful, not on DoorDash. So these restaurants get so much business so that they don't bother with DoorDash because they couldn't handle the volume. All right, what we got? Aha, Mr. Alvaro's back. He says 3 of the 151 surprise. Oh, the new set. Okay, instant Pikachu Gengar. Let's grab this. Here it is, guys. I'm coming over. We're going to start a Hawaiian food truck. You literally could. This area is having a lot of success right now. The area just okayed the development of a casino. So, and it's going to be an Indian casino. And so they don't need the state's approval anymore. They only need to own the land. And I think they have to get a federal approval, which is almost always given. And so they already own the land. And the city already gave the casino approval to build. So they've worked out it's sort of like tax deal between the casino and the city. And they're building. It's going to go up. It's going to happen. It is. Here's Moltres. And then there's an amusement park that is now slated to finish in 2026. So fall of 2026, they're saying they'll be open. So it's almost done now. And they've been working on that amusement park for a couple of years. And then there's this gigantic swath of land that it just got reported on is all of a sudden being transformed. So everyone suspects there's something coming there. So there's this big chunk of land that's getting bulldozed. There it is, Mr. Alvaro. So that was in the news. Yeah, this area is developing very fast. This area was one of the fastest growing counties in Missouri. The only places that grew faster were Kansas City and a city called Columbia. It's a college town, which is very close to Lake of the Ozarks. Here it is. Ooh. Is there a food cart pod area there? Lake of the Ozark hosts a lot of food, food cart pod. I don't know. Do you mean like for a hot dog stand? That might work if you were like if you had like a building where you hosted like gaming meetups or something like that, and then you could put a hot dog stand outside of it. That would probably work. But I wouldn't say that there's a great place to host a hot dog stand out in Lake of the Ozarks. You need a food truck. There's a lot of food truck events out here. Like I know there's a park on the Lori side that hosts food truck events a lot. And then there's sometimes in Osage. I've seen them in Osage. And then so food trucks, you can find like a parking lot and then probably just pay to use the parking lot for like an empty business or an old business that's not in operation anymore. There's spaces like that out here. And that's what the Japanese car did. The Japanese food truck did. But if I were you, I'd just be looking at buying or renting a piece of property because it's so cheap out here. The business properties are super affordable. At least they were last year. I don't know if they've changed much, but you know, there was all this business for sale, all these properties for sale. I almost bought one And then someone else bought it. I didn't buy it. And now it's Cindy's Bakery. So it's a bakery now. And you just see all these buildings getting renovated and bought out all the time now. All right, what do we got? Mr. Mark J. Valerian, hey, Mr. Happy Thanksgiving. May you give this away as store credit to someone who's been subbed to you for a while. What? Just $50 sub? Okay, well, we've got a big Thanksgiving giveaway. Wow. Thanksgiving giveaway, $50. And this is from Mark J. Valerian. That's crazy, dude. Well, I hope you're having a good holiday. No, me. All right. So this is the part. It actually sounds so nice. I love the forest. You're coming over? You want to start a Hawaiian food truck? Papa's Pizzeria, like the game. It's called Papo's Pizza. Papo's Pizza. That's the name of the restaurant. Here we are. So there's only 66 people in here. So the fun part is you might actually snag this. This might be yours in a second. Members only giveaway. Oh, yeah? Now, his rule was someone who's been subbed for a while. Interesting. All right. And let's see. Let's put it up in this. It's very beautiful out here. If you guys ever come down to visit, we live across from the Lake of the Ozarks National State Park. You can see it from my back window. We actually have a view of it. We're adjacent to it. We're parallel to it. We can get in the water and swim to the state park. We're that close. Here it is. All right. So we have a very special property out here. But we get very lonely out here. Here it is. Okay. You must get so much wildlife. We so do, and it's kind of annoying. We get a woodpecker that ruins our sighting. You can hear a bobcat like screaming at night sometimes, and the deer are everywhere, and they're actually horrible. Deer are the worst because they poop everywhere, and they cause car crashes. I saw at the bottom of a steep hill, major car crash with the deer, and I'm like, that could have been us. Just wasn't this time. But the very, very, very worst thing of all, everywhere the deer go, there's tons of ticks because they carry deer ticks. So you think deer are like, oh man, look at all the wildlife. Like we saw this big buck with antlers in our yard like as recently as 2 days ago. And it's super cool in a certain way. But on the other hand, you're like, this guy's just spreading Lyme disease all over my yard. And so you're like, man, I don't know. Over a year for me, says Troy. My subscription was started like 9 months ago. Can I go there and start a Chinese restaurant? Meep, I swear to God, if you could come out here and open a Chinese restaurant, I would bet serious money that you would succeed. There's, like, if you open up a restaurant on the Camdenton side, there's no sushi over here at all. There's no sushi. Like, how can there be no sushi restaurant? That's insane. There's one little Chinese restaurant, and I asked them, why aren't you on DoorDash? And they're like, we couldn't handle the volume. So they get so much work that they just can't handle it all. And I've tried their food. It's terrible. It's not even good. So they make, like, subpar Chinese food, and it just doesn't taste good. It's way overpriced, and they get too much business. They can't handle it all. So if you could just open a restaurant pretty much anywhere, Chinese restaurant especially would do extremely good. There's so few options. There's one option, and it's not on DoorDash, which tells you everything. Probably takes too long to get a fish, no? To get fish? What? What about Polish or Greek food? Nothing like that. Nothing. There's no interesting food. This is a food desert. Think of it like this. Lake of the Ozarks has some of the most expensive homes in all of Missouri. Totally rich people out here all over the place, and there's no restaurants to serve them. That's exactly how it is. They're all over the place. People hauling $1 million boats all over the place and nowhere to eat. It's like really crazy, actually. And Chick-fil-A is apparently picking a place to open like in 2026. So we're finally getting Chick-fil-A. And the little fast food restaurant that was closed next to the McDonald's, that's all the bars have been removed from it. So we think that's been sold. So we think that's going to open up soon. All right, let's go ahead and jump over here to the giveaway channel. All right. So select who can participate in the giveaway. We're going to remove viewers. We don't have a way to make it subscribers only. How about channel members only? So we're going to make it a members only giveaway. You ready? And we're going to make it Mark. Mark is the keyword. I swear to God, you could throw a rock of a business, of a restaurant, and it would succeed immediately. That's how easy it would be out here. There was this Irish pub and grill that opened. We went out to eat there. Terribly overpriced food. We ate the food. It was just okay. It was like mediocre food. It is so hard to get a seat in there because you have to wait on a reserve to get a seat because it's so full, because there's just nowhere to eat. And it's just some Irish pub and grill. That's all it is. And then there's like a roast meat place, and their roast meat's terrible. It's just terrible. And there's no sushi. You get one Chinese option. They won't do DoorDash. They taste terrible. There's now the Japanese food truck, but you get bored of that really fast because honestly, it's kind of greasy. And then there's a couple pizza places. Don't come out here to open up. Do not try to open pizza, and do not try to open barbecue. That's all we have. We have pizza and barbecue coming out of our ass out here. So, you can find those left and right. You got to open something unique. All right, so let's go ahead and hand out one of these spots. Click. Mr. Moo. Who's Moo77? I don't know who he is anymore. Here it is. Moo, you probably used to have a different name before YouTube changed it. Okay, Moo77. Hawaiian food would be perfect. Here, Shinobi. Yeah, like they don't have like tuna bowls or anything like that out here. They don't do that out here. There's not even, this is how bad it is. There's not even a fried chicken place where I live. That's how bad it is, which is almost unbelievable because that's one of the best fast food restaurants you can open. Here's Cactuar Queen. Hey, hey. Oops, Cactuar Queen. All right, so we'll finish out the rest of these spots later in the stream, okay? That's a $50 giveaway for Mr. Mark. And I've just kind of been ranting about how easy it would be to open up a restaurant out here. I would do it, but why should I do it? Because I've already got my Pokemon card channel, so it doesn't make sense for me to do it. No Popeyes or KFC? No Popeyes. No KFC. No Church's Chicken. No Lee's Chicken. No, what's that one? The Filipino one. What was it called? Like Jubilee or something like that? No fried chicken at all. There's not a single. The closest KFC is like a 35-minute drive from me. And that's just how it is. And so, like I said, Chick-fil-A is looking to open up a place, but they haven't done that yet. So there's just no fried chicken anywhere. If you want fried chicken, you have to go to like a grocery store that serves fried chicken. I didn't even know you did the membership. Let's see. Sounds like hell. It is very tough. I'm going to establish a Popeyes. If you did a Popeyes franchise out here, you'd probably make yourself into a millionaire. I almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee it. There's a trend of people moving out here from St. Louis and from Kansas City and Springfield and Columbia and Jeff City. Here's Zach. He says 151, surprise. With the casino being approved, there's going to be so many more workers with jobs out here. And it's going to be a better tourism area, so it's going to make a lot more money from tourism. Ta-da, Mr. Zach, good luck. What's the city again? So Lake of the Ozarks is like a triangle, like a Dorito upside down. I live in the bottom corner, Camdenton. The upper corner on the right is Osage. That's the busiest part of the lake. And the slowest part of the lake is Laurie over here on this point, right? Laurie, Osage, Camdenton. And Laurie is one of the fastest growing areas in all of Missouri, apparently. Here we go. You ready? I lived there a couple years ago. One of my lake houses is out there. I got 2 lake houses. One in Laurie and one in Camdenton. There we go. What did your neighbors think of your YouTube job? Many of them don't know about it. I try not to talk about it too much because it's a security risk. Ready? All right. We got B-Drill. Oh, yeah. Here's Master Ball Tentacruel. Very cool. We've got Licky Tongue. Oh, yeah. Here's Dragonite. And Kabutops. 2 lake houses. This boy balling. That's right. This boy's paying a lot of mortgages. All my money goes to mortgages these days. I don't have any cash. Karis works, I work, and then we have no cash. It just all goes to mortgages. There it is. All right. How many spots left in the pack split? Jin Ban, is that Sarah Dusenberry? So this pack split has 6 spots left, I believe. Don't they question all the mail you receive? They probably do. It is Mr. Zach. I think 1 or 2 of the neighbors knows. They don't all know. I don't like to talk about it. I kind of keep a secret. All right. So what do you tell people you do for a living? I don't talk to anybody. They don't know because I don't talk to them. How many times have I talked to my neighbors this year? I think once. I talked to one neighbor who I thought yelled at Alexis. It turned out it was the neighbor next to him. Cussed out Alexis in some sort of drunk tirade. That's the best part. Yeah, I don't talk to anybody. You talk with us. I talk to you all day. Mr. says he's a small print art dealer. We are. All right, Joshua Rodriguez, what do you got? The lightning break. All right, lightning. Only 4 spots in this lightning break. It could go off in one stream easy. It's normal around me for people to get 4 or 5 packages a day. Well, we get more than that. Yeah, it's true. We get a little fleet of packages sometimes. Not every single day, but like, you know, when the stuff comes in, it's a lot. We are. Okay. Boop. How you been, bro? Mr. says he a stock market expert. No, but I've been very fortunate with Pokemon cards. You know what I did, guys? I gambled all my money into Pokemon cards, all of it. I put a little bit into stocks, just a little bit. It's not that much. I put a little bit into crypto, which I then sold out later before all this crash stuff happened. I sold out like 90 in the past. Then it jumped to 120. Now it's back down to 87. So it's like I never lost anything. And then I got these mortgages, which are pretty heavy. But you know, my wife deals in the mortgages more than I do. She actually pays the biggest mortgage, and then I pay the 2 smaller ones, and that drains us of quite a bit of money. So she's a baller, man. Here's Mr. Jorge Jiron. He says, PSA 10, Magneton. How's the Jumbo Break going? Jumbo Break, guys, it's got 2 spots left in it. Jumbo Break. I just added a free booster pack to it. So it's got a bonus pack in it. It's worth about $167. Here's your Magneton. Each entry guarantees you a card. We leave Gatorade and chips out for our drivers. Oh, that's nice. I do like your pop-up shop. Pop-up shop. Good thing real estate is almost always a fantastic investment. I don't know if that's always true, but Lake of the Ozarks has done well for us. We bought our first lake house in Lake of the Ozarks for just $500. $500,000, not $500. And now that's a mortgage, okay? Like we have to pay rent on that to the bank. We don't own it. The bank owns it. We pay a mortgage on that. But when I look for lake houses in other states, $500,000 was a penny, dude. It was nothing. It was so cheap compared to other lake houses around America. So it was a 2,400 square foot lake house, a really nice piece of the lake, and it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it's just, you know, it's a really nice lake house for just $500. And that same lake house, when we were talking with the real estate agents, they all said the same thing. We're going to start it at $700,000. Wow. And we've only had it for a couple years. So to think, I borrowed money to pay rent on this thing at $500, and now they want to sell it at $700. It's just $200,000 comes out of nowhere. How crazy is that? And so now, if the real estate market crashes and I don't sell it, then you won't hear me bragging. You'll be like, oh, boo-hoo, poor you. But there is risk to it, okay? So it's not all fun and games. And then Kirsten and I, look at our lifestyle. Working 7 days a week, no vacation for, I don't know how long it's been, like 8 years, no vacation. So we work for it, man. We work hard for the money. And as hard as you want to say, Kirsten definitely works hard, man. She works as much as I do almost. But she works as a software engineer. And, man, they get the hours out of her for sure. Hey, that's the Trade Hunter. What's up, guys? So let's see what you guys are saying. Good thing real estate's a great investment. Does your wife help you with the Pokemon? Not really. She helps every now and then with the little thing like a paperwork, maybe like taxes. Properties you're sitting on will be worth quite a lot more in the future. Maybe, if the government keeps printing, which it looks like they will. In Germany, the average lake house near Berlin costs like 5 MIO. 5 million? Let's see, jumping dude. That's exactly how I felt. Had a fever, my head was pounding, throat coughing, hit by a truck. Do you have a legendary collection card that I can slab away? We have a legendary collection card that we're breaking, but I don't have one for slab away. It's the Gengar. Oh, yeah. I believe there's a Beedrill in the Poke Shuffles. 5 million, that's a lot. That's a lot, yeah. But that's Berlin. I mean, Berlin's like your main place. This is the countryside. Okay, next up we've got to click on this. Click. And check the website now. We're checking the website. Small flat in a dirty city around... Small flat in a dirty city costs around 700,000. Wow, that's a lot of money, dude. All right, I see we almost had an order from Tanyan. Tanyan, you got to try again, Tanyan. I don't know why it failed, but please go back there and try it again. Mister, please read the message above at. Directly above at. Any updates on the Mega Dream arrival to your humble abode? It hasn't even shipped out because it hasn't released yet. So, you know, there may be somebody out there selling it already. They're selling it before the release date, which isn't the correct thing to do. I mean, I don't know how they do that, but you're not supposed to do that. I asked my supplier, and he's like, I'm not allowed to do that. So he follows the rules. I don't know. He follows the rules. He says we're not allowed to sell it until the release date. I don't know how these guys, they found a Japanese guy in Japan who said, yeah, we'll break the rules. So I don't know, man. But okay, let me read backwards. Do-do-do-do-do. It all changes when you get a kid, mister. Yeah. No, I agree. I don't know which one you wanted me to read. Oh, wow. All right. I saw a new pack of cards is out. On this stream, we're doing the surprise right here. Surprise. $10. Where's my stickers? Wow, this chat is vibing today. Yeah, I like it when we're all talking. Here we are. Okay. Very nice. I saw a new pack of cards is out. It looks cool. Yeah, I wish we had Mega Dream today. I'd be selling the crap out of it. I'd probably be making a ton of money. You know, because those guys who sell early, they can ask a higher price because they have no competition because they're basically breaking the release date rules. Oh, I already did this. Okay. So this little baggie here contains all the new cards to look at, all the new sets. Carrying on his will, OP14, Phantasmal Flames. Yeah, you guys want to pull a Charizard? BTO1 Nikkei Sexy Girl cards, $3.50. Here is the Gem 3, which has Cubone and Gengar. This is Surprise 151, and it has a very special card that features both Gengar and Pikachu on it. It's very special. It goes for a lot of money. And then here's EB3, the One Piece set, and OP14. So you can see we're taking care of the One Piece guys hand over fist. We're really taking care of them. It is. He doesn't reseal, unlike some whatnot ribbon shippers. Oh, yeah. Well, we've been going for years. If we ever did anything, like a reseal pack or anything like that, you'd find somebody reporting us on YouTube. If you go look up our history on YouTube, you'll never find me in a scandal or anything. That's what's so impressive. 6, 7 years, we worked hard to build that reputation. 6 to 7. This is year 7. After, I think it was after September, we started year 7. So we're officially in it. We're in year 7. 7 years, guys. Never been in trouble for anything like that before, because that's my philosophy on the whole thing, is we're going to deliver to you guys. We're going to deliver you guys an experience where there's no cheating at all. There's no messing around with it. All I ask is that I make a profit when I sell the packs, right? So I'm going to make a little profit, but you're going to get guaranteed no tricks, no scams, no clever like, oh, this is Wade, this is Search, none of that crap. All right? All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Mr. Honorable. That's right, honorable. Let's see. Do you have DBZ cards? A little bit of DBZ cards. Let me go over what we got because it's in the sneaky menu. You ever been to the secret menu? Here it is. So, Dragon Ball, we got the Manga Booster for $6. Manga Booster SBO1, $6. Beyond Generations, which is $5. And History of Z, which is $12. That's all we have. We don't carry a lot of Dragon Ball. That set has just been selling real slow, so we don't buy it very often. Check out the extended menu, okay, guys? Now, let's see. Joshua Whipple, 5 Infernos. I need a Golden Zard. You know, we've never pulled the Golden Zard. Where is the secret menu? So if you open up the description of the live stream, you'll find a link to it. If you can't click on the link, you'll have to highlight it with your finger. So you have to, like, hold your finger on the screen and then kind of highlight it, and then it'll ask you if you want to open the URL. SpongeBob? Yes, we've got Top SpongeBob. Scalper rationalizing, scalping. Can't believe I caught that swapping through channels. Hey, what's up, Chris Reynolds? Come over here and open some cards, Chris. You are? All right. Scalpers. I promise, Chris, I would never scalp. Here it is. All right. Mr. Joshua. I only received my supply of cards in the ethical way. We are. Not like all those other rip and shippers who cheat by taking it out of the hands of crying children in the Walmart. Or whatever you think they do. Mr. Hong Kong had a massive apartment fire. Many missing. So sad. Oh, that was one of the big news today. Yeah, I saw that. The two of the big news stories today was the scaffolding, the bamboo scaffolding being used in Hong Kong. Caught fire, like not just one skyscraper, but like several skyscrapers caught fire. And those skyscrapers had elderly in them, and a whole bunch of them are suspected dead. So it's a really tragic event. And then the other one, the two soldiers shot in Washington, D.C. just before Thanksgiving. They were shot, I guess it was by an Afghanistani guy, and I don't think he had legal status in the country or something like that. I don't know. I don't know all the details on that one. But, you know, that one's whipping people up in a frenzy, too. We are. Scalping, by definition, is making numerous sales with small price changes. How are you not scalping? I thought scalping was always defined by, let's say, like a concert comes out for Nine Inch Nails, who, by the way, he is the best musician. So let's say a concert comes out, and what you do is you buy all the tickets so that there's no more for sale. And then once you bought all of them, you raise the price and offer them for sale again, and people have to buy them from you in order to get those tickets. Now, you can buy from a lot of people. You can buy on eBay. You can buy from a big card shop like there's Dave and Adams. There's Blowout Cards. There's TCG Player. You can buy from all those places. You can buy from eBay. You can go to your Walmart. You can go to your Target. You can go to your local GameStop. All places that have cards. What we do over here, we make it so that you can have a social experience and you can open cards live from your bed or from your couch. And you do pay a little more for that, but that's because you're paying for the service, right? Like if you order DoorDash, that costs more than if you get in your car and you drive to Taco Bell. So that's it. And, you know, people have long criticized card shops as scalping, you know, like scalping groups or something like that. But nope, I don't have any scalper bots. I don't go to the Pokemon website. I don't go to Walmart. I don't do any of those things, okay? I promise. Ooh. All right, Joshua Whipple. But I appreciate your criticism. It's a fair criticism. You're welcome to have your own opinion on things. And honestly, you should stick around and open some cards. All right, Mr. Joshua Whipple. Let's grab your bag. All right, here we are. Nine Inch Nails. Don't you mean Tron Ares soundtrack? I still haven't watched Tron Ares. I've listened to the soundtrack a lot, but I'd never actually watched the movie. Mr. Just does it for wee pinky promise. Pinky promise. Pinky promise. I would never do that. We are. All right. Very nice. Ugh. Come on, man. Oh, that box is like empty. All right. 9-inch toenails? Yes, 9-inch toenails. By the way, I'll also point this out, Mr. Chris Reynolds. We happen to also give out a ton of stuff. This is a very generous group. Mr. Mark J. Valerian, he's just handing $50 away to be generous today. No one made him do that. He doesn't get any benefit from it. He's just being cool. That's it. So we got super generous people in here doing big giveaways. And I've given away the most of all this month. So far this month, I've handed out $3,330 in slabs. Graded Pokemon cards. But also, and part of that is because it's the 100,000 celebration, right? But we have another $1,000 slab we're handing out too. So we got more things to hand out. All right, let's see. Here's Javier. So if you were to ask me what my favorite charity is you guys. We're going to give whatever we can back to you guys as part of the fun. You should be able to get access to distributors, right? So I've applied and they just reject me flat out. And I think there's two key reasons I was failing to get distribution. It's paperwork mostly. I didn't have the reseller license. But the other reason is I didn't have a website, and now I do. So we got a website. And we're working on the reseller license, by the way. We're like midway through that. So when that step's complete, I should gain access to Southern Hobby in Missouri. I'm hoping, because we've been in business a long time. And here's the truth. We've been selling this way for so long. It's never really been a problem. Maybe I just make a little less money, or maybe sometimes my prices are not quite as competitive. But it's never been a problem because the majority of our sales are like breaks and vintage and XY era and all this old stuff. So our biggest sales are not just modern cards, even though they do make up a chunk of our sales. But it's never caused me a big problem. But we should have had this step done anyways. I've just been kind of slow with it. You know, I just work so long. I get all the sales that I need in a day, and then I don't have any time left over. Miss Sarah Dusenberry, what's up? 5 Phantasmal, 1 spot in the jumbo break, 1 spot in the pack split. You have to think, like last year, the Pokemon card hobby was nobody was talking about it. Like this guy who was complaining about, oh, you're a scalper. Nobody was complaining last year because there was plenty of product to go around. And so I was just getting it at really cheap prices. I didn't care. So it wasn't a big deal. This year, it's a bigger problem because prices are so high. Now you cannot really profit from it as a card shop. So I'm selling this Phantasmal to Sarah, and there's just almost no money to make here at all selling Phantasmal. But we still want you to open it and have fun and pull that Charizard. So 1 spot in the jumbo pack break and 1 spot in the pack split. You got it. All right. So I think distribution would help me with that, because now all the stuff, there really isn't enough to go around. So we're going to apply for proper distribution on it, see if we can get some. Maybe they'll allocate a case or two to me. And then if that happens, I'll make a couple $100 more, maybe. I might make a couple $100 per case. Who knows? But here's the important thing. I'll still be making all my money doing all this other stuff. So it's all this other stuff. I'm here. I switched accounts. Okay. Where'd the crybaby go? He probably just scrolled away. It is. Some people are just wanting to complain a little bit. It's okay. You can come in and complain. 1 spot in the pack split. Let's see. I'm pretty proud of what we do, so people can come in with their legitimate complaints, and I'll consider them. All right. If you guys ever have any feedback you want to give me on how things could be improved or how you think something's not right, I'm all ears. Yes. All right. So, what do we got? We got 5 of these. Ooh. Very nice. So this is up to 5 out of 10, the pack split. Remember, there's a Gengar in here, and he's about $3,000. It's Thanksgiving. Let's be grateful for the view. Ooh. Ah, yes, Thanksgiving. I've been here since you were in your apartment. Dang, dude, really? That was a really long time ago. When I started this channel, I had a decent income because I was a YouTuber called TheCardconomist. Before that, before TheCardconomist, I was broke. Completely broke. For those of you who are new and haven't heard my backstory, I ran away from home when I was about 17, turning 18. Got a job at Target. Pretty much took care of myself from then on. Managed to get to a point where I had a car, an apartment, and community college. And then I jumped between jobs a couple times until I was making a little more at Coca-Cola. Then I quit Coca-Cola, pulled out the student loan. I was still making a little bit of money because I was selling things on eBay, like graphic t-shirts. Went to a full university, got a degree in computer science, met my wife there. And life just got better from that point. I got to lead the computer science club at the university. In my senior year, I was getting calls from companies asking me if I'd like to work for them. I took a job with a place called Tech Systems to do some database work. And so I worked for a bank for a little while. They offered me a job, and I turned it down because I was still working for Tech Systems, because it's a kind of, wow, that is so cool looking, man. It was a kind of job where it was a contract job. You go from place to place, right? And they were going to get me on my next contract. And I had just graduated, and I told them I don't want to do the next contract because I would just want to work on YouTube. And I was making $5 a day on YouTube. That's how much I was making. I was making almost nothing. But to me, I was like, we're at $5 a day, because in the past, it had been less than $5. It had been like, 50 cents. It had been like nothing. So I'd worked it all the way up to $5 a day, and I was excited, and I just kept going. We are. By the time we swapped over to the Cardconomist channel, the Game Economist had 130,000 subscribers, and I was a big deal in the Monster Hunter community. I was a bigger deal over there than I am over here. I'm still kind of a small fry in the Pokemon community. Like, people know my brand, I think they know about me, but I'm kind of a small fry over here. We're kind of the small fry. We're the small group, guys. Our group here, this is the small group. You're in the small one. Monster Hunter, I was a big deal. And but I came over here because I was very passionate about Pokemon, and there was no rip and shippers yet, and so that was a brand new idea that I started doing on YouTube, and that was 7 years ago, right? All right, Miss Sarah, and now we're here today. We broke 100,000 again, although it took a while, and we just have fun every night. And life's gotten a lot better for me over time. I didn't get my first home till I was something like 28, which that sounds like pretty young, but you got to remember that was a while ago. And so back then, houses were much cheaper, and people would normally get houses at a younger age, especially in Missouri. You could buy like a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom for $50,000 in Missouri. Not anymore. That same house is probably like 120 now. My bet, 100,000, 120. Small but most genuine. We try to be genuine. We are small but have lots of personality. That's true. It's Meep Urchin. You need original merch on the website. Yeah, we could probably do merch. Monster Hunter World dead. Sad noises considering they take forever to update. $5. He's rich. Now you're a cult leader. I don't know about that. What's our cult? The cult of stinky Pokemon card collectors? All right, so this guy's ticked up to 1. You guys can take cards you don't want and trade it toward this Haunter break. It's just a bit of fun. You might walk away with a nice slab. Here's the new lightning break. Is the Kool-Aid ready? Have you ever listened to that? You know, the Kool-Aid reference is is it called Jim Jones? The Kool-Aid reference is a reference to a religious cult. For those who don't know this story in history that occurred not too long ago, there was a religious guy who got everyone to drink, what was it called? Cyanide, which kills you. And that's why that's where the term drinking the Kool-Aid comes from, because they put the cyanide in Kool-Aid and they all drank it to kill themselves. The adults all knew it would kill them. And he was the preacher, and he told them, you know, God's telling us we have to do this. And so first the adults gave it to their children and killed all the children. And then they filled the glasses back up with more cyanide. And it actually wasn't the Kool-Aid brand Kool-Aid. It was an off-brand. But they fill it back up. They all drink it again. And you can hear them dying because it was recorded. Somebody recorded the audio of it. It's all on the internet. That's where you get the term drinking the Kool-Aid. And it refers to being in a cult. So there you go. That's your history lesson for today. Pretty insane, right? I should be in the Gengar break too, says Mr. Monster. Mr. Monster! Now, why are you saying that, Mr. Monster? I don't know who you are because of the YouTube name changes. Oh, it was Flavor Aid, correct. So this is half done right here, guys, if you want to join it. It was Flavor Aid. Nobody would do such a thing. You can hear the children crying, and then they stop crying because the cyanide had killed them. And then the parents fill the glasses back up with Flavor Aid and cyanide, and you can hear groans of them dying. It's really horrible. All because a preacher told them to, which tells you a lot about religion. It tells you a lot about the nature of cults and the nature of people's ability to believe in something. Card rips and cool history lesson. So sad. Yeah, it's really crazy. Haterade. That and the Heaven's Gate cult. Yeah, that was another one where the people were killing themselves because they thought they were going to heaven or something. Hey, I need you and chat's opinion. He wasn't a preacher. Jim Jones from Dipset. I didn't know he wasn't a preacher. People are so easily manipulated. It was Fruit Punch, says Cornrows. I don't know officially what it is. I thought it was something like Flavor Aid. And so people have that term, drinking the Kool-Aid. It refers to that event. And it's a pretty insane event. I listened to it on none other than Wikipedia. The whole audio was on Wikipedia. His little final speech to the people, telling them, okay, we need to drink this stuff. And then the sound of them drinking it. It was on Wikipedia. That's where I listened to it. How's the queue? Nice and short. NHCC's got a big one, guys. He says, jump me in the LC Gengar. Who was the guy who said he needed a spot in the Mr. Monster? He says Alvaro. Okay. Yeah, so let me double check that for Mr. Alvaro. Here it is, the Gengar. Alvaro Molina. There it is. So I believe you're all good. Just showing you that. All right, jump me in the Gengar break, Mr. NHCC. All right, isn't that fun? Now you know where that term comes from. Next time you use it, you know it's actually associated with something super creepy and sad. They're drinking the Kool-Aid. Now everyone shaved their head off, or shaved their hair off. Shave their head off. All right, we got to depersonalize everybody. What should our cult be into? Pokemon cards, I guess. A box of one-piece waifus. I think you're referring to EB3, right? An Waifu Shuffle, and 100 off of my Pikachu slab away. You got it. All right. Should I open up my Mega Charizard? Open, open, open. Mister, I'm into a lot of those dark, obscure iceberg thing. Listen to the audio of the man who got mauled to death by a bear. To this day, I'll never go into the woods alone. I heard that one a long time ago, too. Yeah, that one was that one on YouTube? I can't remember. All right, so let's see. That was the Gengar break. The Waifu Shuffle. Let's get the Waifu Shuffle next. Yeah, that was when he and his girlfriend... It wasn't just a man, right? It was him and his girlfriend. And he would like mess with bears, right? Because he thought he was like friends with them or something. Wasn't that it? Cold! That's a cold one. Yeah, those are messed up. Not exactly the same as Pokemon. I guess he should have brought his Bulbasaur with him. I don't know. Ta-da! 100 off of your Misty Pikachu slab away. That's why the professor stopped Ash. He said, you can't go out into the wild grass. Very wise words. We were learning things when we were children. All right, so this shall be 462. Boom. I've been holding for 6 days. What? We should change our channel to TCC BBW Cult. The TCC, the T stands for Torta. All right, the sleep experiment is cracked. Bro, they're everywhere. No, just him got caught. No, the girlfriend died too. Him and his girlfriend died in that one. Or unless you're listening to a different one. All right, let's see. So, box of OP waifus. Let's grab this. What is this? What are all these? What are those? Oh, the bounty card. Okay, so I must have taken this off the table yesterday or last night or sometime. Put this back up on the table. The girl bought a spot in the jumbo break. Friendly reminder. Oh, yeah. So, Sarah Dusenberry bought a spot in here. So, there's one spot left to the jumbo break. Friendly reminder. What's really trippy is MK Ultra and the reason behind why it started. I don't remember MK Ultra. I've heard that one. What is that one about again? Let's grab this. Read it. Okay. Haha. Oh. Wait, you can keep the girl card. Let's go ahead and snip this. The worst one has to be a video I watched on Reddit. Is one of those cartel videos. Yeah, we can go down that rabbit hole. There's a lot of dark videos on the internet of people doing really bad things to each other. And that's pretty dark. You know, there was a time period in my life where I watched like hundreds of those videos all at once. I do not touch them anymore. It's like forbidden knowledge. It's like it's real, and maybe it serves you to know about it, but you don't want to be looking at that stuff. It is bad for you. It's like poison for your eyes or something. I'd much rather look at Pokemon. That was years and years ago. It is. I saw that too. I saw the ISIS videos. I saw the cartel videos. Terrible stuff. I think one of the most informative ones, though, of course, were the driving videos where you just see like car crashes. And I was like, oh, watching those videos made me want to drive better. So I feel like at the very least, when you get your license for the first time, you should have to watch like one car crash video to sort of wake you up a little bit. By the way, drive wrong and your whole body can explode. So keep people safe. You know, a lot of people die on the road. All right, what we got? There was a big car crash out here in Lake of the Ozarks the other day. It involved a motorcyclist. Ooh, dangerous vehicle to get in a crash on, you know? All right, do you guys know anybody who's ever been in a bad car crash? Everyone saw this? Haha, that's what cops see daily. That was my childhood aware. Yeah, so I learned about the car crash because Miss Alexis's husband is now a like full-fledged cop, and he was at the car crash for that motorcycle incident. Kind of interesting. And then I looked it up online and it was like, yep, it was real. They reported on it. There was a whole article on it. Ooh, very nice. That's Nami's older sister. Is that right? I was ejected from a car at 12. Damn. My friend died in a car crash last year. He was 21. Damn. Yeah, you take that for granted. You know, we talk about that. One of the things that really set car crashes apart is when I read history and like somebody super tough, super smart, with like the wisest words or like a lot of money, and then all of a sudden you hear about them, they just died in some simple vehicle crash. And it's like, all right, you gotta treat vehicles like every time you go out could be the last time you're alive on this earth. And because sometimes the crash isn't even in your control. Sometimes it's like a semi-truck decided to run you over, which happened with that one guy who got he was like an illegal immigrant or whatever, and he got his license through California, and he was driving a semi. And this was in the news like 2 or 3 weeks ago, guys. And I watched the recording of that. He rammed this little car, and it went under the truck because he wasn't paying attention, right? And that was a group of people who died in that car. They didn't even do anything wrong. They were just stopped properly, and it was the truck driver's fault. So, you know, it could be your last day. So you got to drive carefully, and you got to be aware of everything going on. I don't know if you could have done much about the truck, because you don't always expect a truck to just not come to a stop. Like, you'd have to have like godlike awareness to realize it's not, you know, this guy's not slowing down, and then to also get out of the way of it in time before it slams into you. So it's almost like being struck by lightning, you know? You have to accept that you could be struck by lightning on the road, except the road is not being struck by lightning. It's being struck by dummies who are not driving very well. Whoa! Unlicensed driver deserved maximum punishment. I think he was licensed. I don't remember the rules. I don't remember what it was all about. But it's a tough subject. It's definitely a tough subject. You know, it riled a lot of people up. Here's the Hat Girl. One of our employees has a really bad motorbike accident that he almost died in. He broke his arm from the elbow down and broke one of his shins. He was in surgery for a few hours, but he made it out. Nice. My uncle got into a really bad bike crash. This was when I was young. I haven't seen him in like 18 years or whatever it's been. But I remember he had to be in like this full body cast because a dog chased him while he was on his bike. And the dog caused him to get into a huge bike crash. And it seriously screwed up like his back and his like stomach and all that. Just a bike crash. So like, you know, when you're on a motorcycle or when you're on a bicycle, those are pretty dangerous. The bike's not dangerous if you're going slow, but usually if you're into biking, you're not going slow. You know, you're going like fast, right? So that can be really dangerous, biking. Ooh, how do we get on this subject? All right. Looks like it's a standard girly box. You did get the bonus pull here. The leader card is nice. Robin, better. First rule of driving, pay attention to the other drivers. I've actually had lightning strike in front of my car when I was driving. My vision went completely white. Best feeling of my life. What? Let's see. Make cars safe again. Yeah, I say every car should have bumpers on it. All right, so Mr. NHCC. Let's grab your baggie. Friendly reminder, Miss Alexis is not here. She is on vacation, so the shipping has slowed down for a little while. Let's put this in here. Wait. Guess we didn't make you a hits bag at all. There's that Charizard in the front of this bag. Boa is better than Robin. Fight me, bro. Have you seen the movie City of Angels? No. All right. Very nice. And, oh, I remember. Yeah, you had a bag that was like a junk bag. Guess I'll just put these in here for now. Cough, cough, whip. Okay. I've seen Naughty Nurses 9. Put that there. All right, so Meganium. 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 005. And what is this from? Super Burst Impact? Meganium Impact. Aha, there it is, $50. All right, so that's correct. We're not going to change that one. Uh-oh. So that's correct at $50. Here's this angel character. We've got Megalodios. And Nato King. Looks like he needs to be updated. He was paid $2 million from the insurance comp for the accident. Holy, I cannot type. I'm going to go ahead and take a picture of these. Your item sold. Jirachi poker card. Oh, nice. Who bought it? Dooby-doo. Dooby-dooby-doo. Okay, I don't recognize him. Let's see. I think it's fun to report what has and hasn't sold to you guys. Look at this, everybody. So this Jirachi poker card, it's a PSA 9. He sold for 90 bucks. That's not bad. So now you know, it gives you an idea about what people are buying, you know. I think sometimes it could be hard to believe that somebody would buy like a PSA 9 of a poker card, but it's like, nope, they sell. Not as fast as everything else maybe, but they do sell. Especially off eBay. Okay, let's jump over here to, where is it? The All Slabs channel. We're going to take a picture. Okay. Welcome to Poke Emojis. Let me put this away. All right. Certain Pokemon has a fan base. Half of its body is heft up with metals and screws. He's a magnet hazard. Ugh. Does that make it impossible for him to get like an MRI scan or whatever that's called? There you go. Nice. Box of waifu. Okay, we're all done with that. Thank you so much. Mr. NHCC says, put me in the Cynthia break. Here it is, the Cynthia break. Oh, yeah. We got 2 people in the Cynthia break, 3 people in the Jumbo Pack break. I could see why you would join this one. This is a pretty good waifu card. Check that out, everybody. All right. Good. Sips. This is a great card. 1 in 4 odds is pretty decent. It's 1 in 4 odds, but look, one of the spots is a star spot, so it's more like 1 in 3. It's pretty decent. It's a good one. Good break to be in. Mr. Jeffrey Yang, he says 10 Infernos. What's up, Jeffrey? How's it going, man? We're going to get you 10 Infernos. Boy, read NHCC's message. Let's see. Trying to lighten the shipping. I just see you saying read up, and then I see trying to lighten the shipping. I think what you're trying to tell me probably is to remove the hollows. You know, it's crazy. It doesn't actually show a message of you saying that to me like I'm looking at it. Okay, you ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need some more of these. 8, 9. 7, 8. And 10. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very nice. Very nice. Ready? Do-do-do-do-be-do. Snip number 1. And snip number 2. What's up, Jeffrey? How's it going, man? New bag for Jeffrey. We need to have like a, you know how we have like a first-time buyer giveaway? We should have a giveaway for somebody who's coming back after a long break. What do you guys think? So like if you've been off the channel for like a year or longer, not like a 4-month break, but like a full year break, somebody who truly left and then you're coming back a year later, we gotta have like a little gift. A junk pack is $3. What's that? It's exactly what it claims to be. It's a pack full of junk cards. And they have been very popular before. They're freshly restocked. And I had to restock them because they sold through. Okay, we've got Palmot. We've got, oh yeah, Charizard. Nice, dude. So like me, I'll see you in 4 months. We are? All right. If you're somebody who has been gone for 1 full year and you start a fresh order, maybe like a little bonus card or something, you know, that'd be cool. Haven't ordered in a while. Yeah, I know you haven't ordered in a little while. Here we have a cold one. If you're new, placing a first-time order, we got a free card for you. First-time order. Ba-bomb. It's pretty cool, right? Cold. Here's, and PSA does grade that card. All right, we got Ambipom. All right. Okay. All right. And Wow, what a great round for you, Mr. Jeffrey. Pulling a beautiful Charizard. Yep, this is a Charizard set, guys. A lot of Charizards in here. Wow, looking fantastic. Sweet, man. Okay, let's add a couple cards to that bag. Make it a little heavier. Heck yeah, Charizard. That's not a bad round. Okay. I got my welcome back from the giveaways. Nice. Right, we've got a giveaway running tonight. Okay. Mr. Jeff with the JE. There's Jessica, Jean, Jeremy. Ho ho. Here's Jen, Jesse. Wait, you already told me. New bag. I'm just being a goofball over here, huh? Okay. Some but a spot in the Jumbo Pack Break. Jumbo Pack Break needs one more person. Cynthia Lightning Break needs two more persons. Okay. Here's Jeffrey. All right. Jeffrey Yang. This will say 12.25. Okay. Never heard of her. To go. Too bad I go. Good luck with the hits. What? No, get your booty butt back here. All right. So that is done. Okay, we're going to hit refresh over here. What's a Jumbo Pack Break? How do you join the breaks? Mr. Polar Bear, you typically, the breaks typically cost 40 bucks. You got to find out how to get me money. Get me paid, bro. You got to get me paid. There's a couple ways. The website has an option called custom payment, so you can add whatever you want to the custom payment and then tell me what you bought. Or you go to the description of the live stream. You'll find PayPal, ZELLE, Crypto, Cash App, Venmo. Just click on one of those and send me money that way. And when you send money over, just tell me what you bought. Okay, so like if you want to be in the lightning break, the Cynthia card, you got to tell me you want to be in the lightning break. You want to be in the Jumbo Pack Break? You got to tell me you want to be in the Jumbo Pack Break, okay? So you send 40 bucks over and say, get me in that Jumbo Pack Break, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, man. I hope you're having a great Thanksgiving, guys. Let's go ahead and give away a spot for Bounty. Where is it? The Mark giveaway. Here's that trade giveaway again. Oh, here it is. All right. Would love to see the trade break end. Click. We got Alex PSX. Oh, I've got to put Mike's side on this. I've got an agreement with Mike's side. He did a little work for me, and he's going into all the breaks for free for a little while. There it is. So Alex made it on. Mike made it on. What do you think of Ben Mala? What? Is that like a trick question? Is that like Ben Mala? Oh, Ben Mala. I've watched him before. He's fun. He talks a lot about real estate. He does big real estate deals. He's like a true real estate guy. So he likes big, whether they're business or not. He does all the numbers. He's into being a landlord. So he's like a full-on real estate landlord type. I'm not that guy. So he's I do Pokemon cards. I just happen to have two lake houses because I bought one and I bought another one, and they're both very pretty. Ben is hilarious. Yeah, well, he has a certain style to him that is almost like the quality of a Hollywood actor. Like a certain type of actor. Just this old-timey sort of like I smoke cigars and have a raspy voice type. So he's cool, man. I think he's neat. I got nothing against him. The Jumbo Pack Break is a huge assortment of packs. Have you never seen this? Let me show this off to you. So it's a 1 in 4 odds to pull all of these. Okay. All these packs go to just one person. We got all this, all of this. It's very fun to open because the variety is there, and you have like this. Look, you also get this. This is a $20 promo. Darkness Ablaze, Vivid Voltage. We got Kuromi, Card Wars, Trick or Trade, Nintendo Game Pack, SpongeBob, Minecraft, some black and white, just all the random stuff, right? So it's a lot of fun because just watching it get opened is like a real treat. And I feel like people will buy into it, whether they believe it's the smartest purchase or not. They'll just buy into it just for the entertainment value. Who doesn't want to see a bunch of crazy packs get open? It's like a firework display. Anyways, it's $40 buy-in because the packs add up to $160. So that's how we do it. We get $160 of packs, $40 buy-in, 4 spots. One person pulls it. You don't have to break it, by the way. You could just actually order it, and I'll just rebuild it for you. So if you ever see, like if I ever put together a jumbo pack break and you just like it, you don't have to be in a break and do like an RNG chance for it. You can just buy it outright for $160. What a haul. Mr. Drop the hollows on that OP14 if they ain't real waifus trying to lighten the shipping. All right, so we'll just remove those hollows. Okay, that's very common actually for people to drop their One Piece hollows these days. A lot of people just want the hits. There's too many One Piece hollows in the world. All right. It is the smartest purchase. Okay. So weird. You probably told me that earlier and it didn't work. I just bought a spot for the fun of it. It says Mr. Jorge. All right, cool. So it sounds like the jumbo pack break's over. Next up, we have Miss Bridget. Bridget told me, I was talking to Bridget, and Bridget told me she's getting ready to spin up her own online card shop. All right, so you'd like one Adventure Time. Let's see, Adventure Time. Let's see. She swore she was going to do it. Let's see. Where did I put Adventure Time last? I can never find this set because I never know where I put it. Is it over here? No. It's got to be in one of these boxes, I bet. We got too many products, man. Aha! I found it. Ta-da! All right. I meant the Precious Order. The Precious Order! Oh, okay. Oh, all right. All right, this is one Adventure Time pack called Card Wars. Look, it's got dust on it. That's crazy, dude. Watch, I'll be like allergic to that dust. It'll make my finger turn red. Ready? Sneap. I did 40 squats today. Are you guys proud of me? Maybe I'll do 20 more after the stream. Get a Hello Kitty instead. I want to change. Ooh. Ooh. I tell you what, I'm going to toss you a Hello Kitty anyways. I don't even care. Let's get her a Hello Kitty. Oh, you probably wanted the Weiss Hello Kitty. I'll toss you a hot Weiss Hello Kitty. So tonight you get a free Card Wars and a Hello Kitty, all right? You missed the message. I probably missed the message. Keep the channel going. All right. I don't mind. We've had these Card Wars cards for a while. It's nice to see them go a little bit. So Card Wars. Here they are. From Adventure Time, Kung Fu Powder. Here's Lag Knight. Here's Sand Pyramid. Shadowy Pyramid. Old Corn Eye. Blue Mirlock. Here's Pink Candy. Spell Warp. Husker Amulet. What? All right. Cool, man. You going to restart the walking streams? The Walking Dead. Probably not in the winter. This is the worst weather to be going for walks on. We got a treadmill. You want me to walk on the treadmill for 30 minutes? Maybe if I can do it from the other channel, actually. The biggest problem is if I host a video on this channel, like if I do a live stream on this channel, the problem is it'll probably make it so that the live stream doesn't ping anymore because we do too many pings in a day. There goes Hello Kitty, my little wait, it's My Little Pony. Hello Kitty is a different song. All right, let's find your bag. Where I live, they are filming Walking Dead. Really? You got any spoilers for us? Haha, the windmill stream. I did a squat and poo-poo came out. Uh-oh. I think you did it wrong. All right. This is a bit... Nice kitty. Doing workout streams again. Early morning like good old times. Those streams ultimately had to come to an end. They were ruining my sleep. You know, if I work all night and then I stream until the sun comes up and the sun's glaring in my eyes, that actually makes it very hard to go to sleep later. Like you try to go to sleep, but you just can't because you've been exposed to the sunlight and your body's all tired from working out. You know, I'm all sweaty, huffing and puffing. And so I'm just not ready to go to bed. And so that was ruining my sleep really badly. So that had to come to an end either way. I knew it was not going to last. It lasted for a good run, though. Didn't it last for like half a year? I felt like I was getting fit doing that. Here we are. All right. Thank you so much. The witch Kuromi eludes me yet again. The witch! What are you, gay? Here, let's see. Tossing this over here. Ooh. I didn't say that. Tiz said that. I would never say such a thing. That's racist. Here's Magnemite. Here's Meowth. Here's Mega Altaria. Here is the Milotic. Ooh. I purchased Pokemon product over the last 6 years that I'm now only beginning to realize the potential that being on unemployment and being able to research makes me fall in love with Pokemon again. Here's Larvitar. Hey, bro, you gonna give me some of that? I want some of that money. Here's Lugia. Don't hoard it. Here we are. All right. Thank you so much. Who's next? So now we have an order from Mr. Zach. The Jumbo Pack Break. Okay, that's completed then. Jumbo Pack Break is done. Good luck. So for fun, I say we put some of, what do you think? Some of these Mario cards in there. Okay, you are lucky. You guys get the first ones, and they're pretty good. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-doo-doo-doo. I got back in. Everyone wanted that stupid gray ninja. Stupid freaking gray ninja. God, man, I can't stand looking at him. I'm a gray ninja racist. He was all like, ooh, my tongue. He thinks his tongue is better than everybody's tongue. Okay, got that over there. And then we need, here, we'll just have the blank card here. That'll be the hit card, okay? All right. The wind sounds crazy. Wait, who are we missing? Oh, Zach. We got to get Zach's card in here. All right, Mr. Zach. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Mr. Zach. Oops. I'm going to drop that. Okay, I believe we shuffle the packs first. Okay. Connor Morin. What happened to the big chase card? The big chase card. What is he talking about? The big chase card. All right, give me a number, and we'll split the packs. I like the Ogerpon mask. I thought it was cool for the art. Do, 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 do. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's split. Now we got the names. Mister, there are 5 or 4 Pokemon that ultimately hold the most value. Mew, Mewtwo, Gengar, Charizard, and any legendary, if not all 7. All 6 or 7 of them? All right, so I shuffled it behind the camera so you can't know. Very important to do that. All right, give me a number. Wingstop for dinner. 10 squats per hour of sitting. I think you missed a few. What? 2? All right, 2 it is. 1, 2. Split that in half. I don't want to hear your words. Oops. Your accusatory tone. Mr. Jorge, oh! Whoa, he got it on the first try. Is he watching? He's watching. You got it, man. The whole pack is yours. Everyone else is going to get a lovely poker card. Miss Sarah, you're going to walk away with, oh, Mace Windu. Look at that. I mean, Mario. It's a nice little 2010 Mario poker card. Wait, no, it's a regular ETB. Yes! The gods have smiled kindly upon you today, and so you shall be opening up a lot of cards. What do you guys think of that? You guys like that? Here's Mr. Nathan. Sorry, Nathan, not this time. You're going to get Princess Peach, though. She's probably Bowser's girlfriend. Probably where baby Bowser came from. She doesn't talk about that with Mario. Here it is. I hear Mario's some kind of red pill guy now. He runs something called the Whatever Podcast. And here's Zach. Mr. Zach. All right, Zach. Zach, you've been watching that drama unfold with the Whatever Podcast guy. It is Mr. Zach. I'm watching on my laptop and my phone. Does that mean I get a free one today? Yes, you get 2 free ones today. It's wigged. All right. So we're going to put these back away. We don't need them anymore. Okay. And we can toss these. So, and we'll place this back over here. And now this is yours. So we're going to open this all up for you. What do you think of that? Let's start trimming them, because this is a lot of stuff. Okay. Scooby Mamas. I feel like this song's been on a loop for a while. Is this just the same song for a long time? Hold on. No, it's a separate. All right, you got it. Separate playlist. Yes, this is variety. People love variety. If there's one thing people love, it's variety. Okay. Got this guy. Hey, this isn't supposed to be up here. Pokemons are supposed to go up there. No matter what, you get this little guy right here. So you, by default, you've got this vintage Mewtwo, even if all the other packs are cold. It's pretty cool, right? This is a cool one. It's got Vivid Voltage, Darkness Ablaze in it. It's got this thing in it. Let's see the guts. Oh, we're going to see. That sounds so nice, but so difficult in the morning. Sneep. I knew about him back when he couldn't open the olive jar while trying to be alpha. Picklegate or whatever it's called. Was it an olive jar? I thought it was a pickle jar. Maybe it was an olive jar. Here we are. All right, so this is a Nintendo game pack. It just has to be opened differently. Here we are. I run into his content here and there. It is. All right. There's like an atmosphere. There's a what would you call it? There's like an orbit of a variety of like red pill guys and, you know, podcast bros. Wait a second. These are Pokemon. So I run into their content. It is. And he was always one of the more snippety ones, right? Like he was angry all the time. And in one of the most recent debates he had with a girl, there's this crazy moment where he's like talking himself up. He's calling himself a good debater. And then he calls this girl like an idiot. Like, you're just too stupid to understand. Right? So he says something like that. And then she moves. Her next chess move is, well, doesn't your wife have like 3 baby daddies? And he has a total meltdown on screen. If you haven't watched that, you got to watch it. It's like peak internet. Oh, now wait a second. Let's save the Pokemon for last. I like to save the Pokemon for last. Save the best for last, I say. Okay. I'm going to rewatch a Mr. stream from 2021. Really? Having good firewood helps, and I tend to wake up early, so it works out, but it can be a pain. All right, here goes. Oh, the Arctic Fox. Very cute. Okay, got an Arctic Fox. You got a baby zombie on fire. You got the Blaze. Oh, wow, this was a good box. Look, you got the Sketch Iron Golem. So these are called Minecraft Time to Mine, and they're $6 per pack. And you can pull a card like this, and this is all gradable because it's printed by the well-known company Panini. You know, Panini is a well-known sports card company. Master debate. Yeah, he's one of those master debater types, but he's not that good because he's so nasty sometimes. I feel like he gets too nasty. And it just blew up back in his face, I guess. It turned out he's raising, a bunch of stepchildren. And, when you're the leader of sort of like a right-wing alpha male, oh, don't touch girls who, ever touched another guy or have a body count more than one. When you're the leader of that kind of group, and it turns out you're not living by your own rules, it just kind of blew up on him. He went viral on the internet. It is. I'm tempted to play the clip for you guys just for the fun of it. I don't know if you guys, would that ruin a Pokemon card stream to watch something like that? Too political, maybe. Here's Punch Out. Charlie was a master debater. Chuck. Yo, I like that one. All right, link. So I like this one. There it is, with the blooper on it. Blooper's super cool. And the spiny. I can't get it out of my head, man. I watched that, and it's like, it was such a funny and crazy moment that it's still stuck in my head. You look sniz. You're a sniz licker. Yes. All right, all right, all right, all right. Now, Animal Crossing. You ready? Ooh, Fret, Raymond, and Flick. Flick it. Hello, so busy prepping for tomorrow. What? Here we are. What kind of festivities are being had at Tammy's home? Here's Quadrurai, Yellow Slimy, Green Gnome, Old Corneye, Blue Marelock, Spellwarp, Pink Condi, Husker Amulet, Polterclops. Very cool. I already ate my pumpkin pie. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Kirsten and I snuck into some pumpkin pie today because we know we're not going to be able to eat it all tomorrow. So we just had a little bit today. Raymond and Flick are so cool. Great characters. Yeah, those are the Animal Crossing packs. Those are $10 per pack. What's really fascinating about these, they also count as amiibos. So they function within the game themselves. All right, so here goes. Metazu Hello Kitty, meow. So you're looking for Chibi and Kuromi. You know, we never did pull a Hello Kitty out of these packs. Maybe it was not possible to do that. Pumpkin pie, barf. You don't like pumpkin pie? What's wrong with you, Marshall Weber? I don't trust a man who can't eat some pumpkin pie. Here's OP. Somebody else got to speak up and be like, yeah, it's gross, bro. Yeah, pumpkin pie is not something you eat all year long. It's a festive treat. It's got cinnamon in it. It's got that pumpkin pie taste. There you are. It's that wintertime treat. Pumpkin pie is actually really filling, man. I'm so full when I eat it. Sweet potato pie. Meh. I've had that. It's pretty much pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie, but with a different name. Might as well go for the real deal, the pumpkin. Oh. You shouldn't have told me they work as amiibos. They do. They work as amiibos. How crazy is that? I'm so cooked. What? She's cooking. We'll toss this over here. Here's Konnichiwa. Oh my gosh. This is called something reviewer. Interspecies reviewer. There is called Interspecies Reviewer. And it's a totally not lewd animu. Here it is. Just normal guys hanging out with normal girls. Very good. Okay. Tammy, I'm coming over for the pork belly. A very Asian Thanksgiving. Husband's making beef noodle soup, crispy skin pork belly, roasted duck, soy chicken cucumber salad, tofu skin plus rice, tea eggs, pot stickers, and mac and cheese. I see. So the mac and cheese still gets a pass, huh? Can't go on without the mash. That sounds yummy. Here we are, Kalara. Okay. Here's Nikkei. All right. Nikkei. Oh, konnichiwa. Whoa. Just some normal girls hanging out. They all want to say hi to you at the same time. Mac and cheese is for my brother. Somebody's got to have some mac. All right. Very good. Dude. We're only halfway through, it feels like. You ready? Poo Tang Pie. Uh-huh. You should have been a doctor, sir. Oh, my gosh. Suggestions. Peanuts. Woodstock. Peppermint patty. Please wait to be seated. Thank you. When you get to the meeting, speak up. Don't be afraid to ruffle a few feathers. Thank goodness for people. And in our family, the older we get, the cuter we get. All right, there we have it. I like my girlfriend's pie. Uh-huh. All right. Apparently, RFK Jr. had a couple things to say about pie too, man. Did you guys catch that? That guy said some insanely bad stuff over text message to a girl he was having an affair with. And it was revealed by the girl's fiancé, who then called off the marriage. It didn't hurt a bit. I had a cap full of chain letters. That's not very encouraging. Strike 3. Sue, who are we going to sue? Lucy, look, how many fingers do you see? He didn't think it was very funny. Whoops, a wild pitch. Hypocrite that I am. All right. I'll send a photo of the special pie. I want special pie. All right, very good. Here's a Articuno and a Dragonite. What? Who sounded like a dying robot? And here is Runeragus. Here's Houndoom coming out of Gem 3. So the Gem 3 wasn't a snipe. Maybe the Gem 2. Okay. All right, nothing crazy coming out of there. Boop. Here's the Pokemon Black Pack. Ah, you pulled a Master Ball. Very nice. Okay, Master Ball. And here's Mienfoo, Chen Pao. I don't remember this Pokemon's name. Trick or Trade, Fez and Dippity. Dippity doo dah. Okay, so we got a little AR, we got a little Master Ball. How about this Pikachu pack? This hard Pikachu pack. With Shix. We're pulling Ash, Poopachu, Seeking, Weezing, and Chauncey. It's Chauncey. All right, I'll go ahead and sleeve this. Mienfoo. How am I supposed to know that? Okay, little Pikachu holo comes out. Darkness of Balls. You got Darkness of Balls? Here's Doug Trio. Woo! How about Vivid Voltage? Lucario. Woo! All right. Nothing but net. That Pikachu. Too cute. He's very cute. Here's your guaranteed Tops Super Psychic Pokemon, which is a Blockbuster Videos promo from a long time ago. Here's Lombre and Oricorio. Ooh, fascinating. And last but not least, one more of these Lost Abysses, and it's cold. All right, cool. So there you have it. Wow. Very nice. That's a lot of cards, man. You got a fat bag of cards. What do you think of that? One of my spots in Brooklyn was on Chauncey Street. What? That's a lot of cards. Let's take a quick last look at it all. Look how many cards that is, huh? And so you got this guy, you got the Lucario, you got Pikachu, you got Mienfoo, or whatever you called it, Mienfoo, you got Master Balls, you got some Pointless Hollows, some nice peanut cards. All these can be graded. You got some girls, a full art girl. Some of those are kind of bad. You got these nice Animal Crossing cards. I like this Nintendo Tops card. You got a nice sketch, Iron Gold. All right, cool. That's a lot of stuff. Your bag's heavy now. And let's just see. Where did we put your bag, huh? You had a bag, right? Or did you need a new bag? I don't remember. Are you up top? Hard to reach. Jose Santos is up top. He's got a lot. Okay. Maybe you're in this box here. To the right. Oh, right. You had kind of a newer bag. Did I do that? Did I put your bag to the right? No. No, actually, I don't see you over here. You said you had a bag to the right. Here's 6. Isaac. Look at this. Ugh. Hey, you're not in this box? With Link Slab. No, we wouldn't put your slabs next to your bag. That's not how it works. We don't store those together. So you may not be sure where your bag is, but it sounds like you had a bag, huh? Don't see you in there. Pop this up here real fast. He said, oh, okay. Grab this one more time. We'll just double check that you're not in here. Jose Arredondo, Jose Trevino. Okay. So you're not in here. So we're going to create a new bag for you. Ah, yeah. And we're going to put you in the J or D box, I think, as overflow. All right. Nice. Good. All right. Wow. That's one of the things we love about the... why did I write 7 down? That's one of the things we love about the Jumbo Pack Break is it's a really fun way to fill up some time. Seeing a lot of cards get opened and just seeing a lot of weird stuff, too. Okay. So now we've got an order from Mr. NHCC. Waifu Shuffle. NHCC. You ready? Woo! Here goes. New card too? Free card? Free card? Wait, was that your first time order? That wasn't your first time order. Here goes. Boop. Hey, you got Owari SR Booty? It says Owari SR Booty. So let me set my empty drink here. And then let me pull this waifu box out without pulling everything down this time. So how do I look this up? AZL. That looks like a Azure Lane 061S. All right. I said booty on it, which I feel like is a big hint for finding the card quickly. Is this it? Oh my God. Look at that card, man. Holy, bro. So the Waifu Shuffles have treated you well tonight. Congratulations. Boop. And that means you pay like 20 bucks for this. Right over at 20 bucks. There it goes. Okay, there it is. Look at that, guys. You have a zoom, right? Enhance. Wow, that's a real card that Y. Schwartz was selling. Crazy. Nice, 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 nice. I love how trash your stream is. No! Hey, what's up, man? Happy Thanksgiving. NHCC. All right, toss this over here. Here's Miss Sarah with a huge $623 order. Wow, that's a big freaking order, dude. 2 OP14 Japanese boxes. And then she wants 1 OP EV3 box, which we might have right here. 1 box of English OP13, 2 live customs. The live customs are $25 now, just mentioning that. 5 Phantasmal, 5 Pokey Phantasmal packs, $20 extra because I underpaid for the pack split. What? Oh, you're fine. All right, so rip Brandon. Poor Brandon. Thanks for the entertainment, Sarah. So, Sarah, we need to get a couple things. I believe we need a fresh box of the Phantasmal. We need a whole box of the English OP13, and we need the OP14 packs as well. So I got to grab a lot, guys. I'll be back. Got to grab a lot. All right, buckle up, guys. This is going to take a while. Ooh. That'd be really stupid if I fell over. Let's move this over here. And we'll set these behind me. Should I grade the Mewtwo? You certainly could. I'd be interested in seeing how that turns out. Okay. All right. It's an older card. What happened? Oh, I thought I froze. Lol, I did hear him leave. Woo! All right, so we're going to start with these two guys. Ready? Sarah. I'm lurking because I should be asleep because I work in 6 hours. No! You work in 6 hours? You are? That sucks. All right. Ready? Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. I remember when I worked for Coca-Cola, Thanksgiving time was one of the busiest times of the year. Everyone bought sodies. It was busy, busy, busy. A lot of grocery store activity. Okay. I think it'd be fun if the government gave us like a new holiday What if the government took an... You know, this is what we should do. We should have one holiday that goes away for a year and another one that we do for a year, right? Like a rotating holiday, just to kind of spice up maybe a little variety, right? All right, I gotta stop paying my mortgage, so I gotta buy more cards. Brandon is high. Hope you have an okay day tomorrow. Get rest soon. All right, so what we got? Hey, what's up, Team Rocket Grunt? How's it going, man? Team Rocket Grunt, we're on the next round of that Gengar break. There's only 2 Mega Sublists left for him, and then he is done. We also have a Legendary Collection Gengar break now. We have the Mega Charizard break from the new X Inferno set. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Tonight, we have a Lightning break right here that needs 2 more people. It's for Cynthia. So it's a total of 4 spots in that break. 1 star spot, though. Here it is. Ooh. So really, it's like 1 in 3 for the card. Then Trump inauguration as king will be great. Oh, my God. He's going to be like 100 years old by the end of his term, man. He's getting real, real old. Now, it's going to be J.D. Vance probably going to run. And he's going to be terrible. J.D. Vance, I don't know what it is about J.D. Vance. He's got like the charisma of like a wet towel. He feels very weird. He's too corporate. That's what it is. J.D. Vance is very corporate. I think if the Democrats run Newsom, it's going to be a much, much closer fight than it was between Trump and Kamala. Here we are. Although not a sure thing for Democrats. I think it'll be much closer. Whoa. All right. How much is one of those sealed Mewtwo's? I sell those for $20 per card. Here we are. If you just want to add one to your bag. I bought like big quantities of those, and I just occasionally pop them into something here and there. It is, but you've always been allowed to buy one of those. I just don't advertise it very often. Miss Sunday. Here's a holo. And here's... Ooh, what's this? Is this a... It's the blue guy! Woohoo! All right, you got My Hawk leader card and blue guy. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. Van's trying to form into whatever he's next to. There we go. All right. I think that Vance was really weird around Erica with that hug. That's what really... Unfortunately, that's what sticks in my mind the most is that weird Erica hug. And then I really didn't like him kind of putting his wife down when he was like publicly saying, I hope, you know, what's her name, Usha or something like that? I hope Usha will convert to Christianity. Like, bro, keep that to yourself. That is so weird. That's not our business. That's between you and her. That's private stuff. We don't need to be involved in, you know. So I didn't like that. It is, all right, you ready? Thought that was a misstep for him. All right. Ready? Someone pointed out his wife is no longer wearing his ring. Yeah, that'd be really sad, actually, if they break up. I thought that it was very clever, actually, to choose Vance as a vice president because he was also married to, you know, like a woman of color. So I thought that that was a clever thing for the Republican Party to kind of roll out. They're an interracial couple. And, yeah, it was just really weird for him to say that. He shouldn't have said that. Oh, well. What are you going to do about it? All right. She needs to change religion. Now she needs to run. Freedom of religion. He's pandering to the narrow-minded. Well, I just thought that it felt like something... It's like if I was having a fight, a very personal fight with Karis, and then I brought you guys into it. Like, you're an audience, and I wanted you to pressure her or something. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. Keep that stuff in your private home. We don't want to hear about that. That's between you and her and not us. So I thought that was a misstep. And the hug with Erica was really bad press. I thought the image of that was bad for her and for Vance. And that's all politics is, really. Politics is just like, how smart are you at acting? Certain kind of acting, you know? A lot of politics is just knowing what people want and acting. You ready? What we got? Ooh. So, you know, you see politicians making mistakes. Ooh, yeah. It was gross. I put my first order, pumped to see. Hell yeah, dude. Connor Moran. Connor Morin. Here's, oh yeah, Boa Hancock. Now you'll have to wait a minute, Mr. Morin, because, whoa, we got the Golden Dawn. Look at that, guys. Oh yeah. Well, zoom there. Whoa. So much gold, I can't handle it. That's too much gold. All right. Ted Cruz and his fake Texas accent. Ted Cruz, I don't know. He's got his Ted Cruisiness. I don't know if he'll run for president. Marco Rubio, I think he's solid. I don't think he can run for president itself, but I think he could easily be someone's vice president. I think he's a smart play for the Republican Party. He speaks very sort of like, very direct. It doesn't feel like he plays any games. Ooh. All right, very lovely. And here's a holo. Little Marco. Yeah, Little Marco, he's a good vice president. He's a very boring type of politician, which I think that's a good spot for the vice president to be in. All right, so it's probably going to be like a J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio ticket. That's my bet. What do we got here? We've got a holo. Ooh. And I don't know. I think it'll be close. It'll be close. That's what I expect. So, guys, it's Thanksgiving. Are any of you guys expecting to have to talk politics at the dinner table? You think anyone's going to be like any Uncle George or something like that going to be talking with all these Democrats or anything like that? You going to have anything like that going on? Or maybe you got your drunk Aunt Lisa, and she's kind of like, look, all these MAGA Trump supporters. You have any fun like that? If you get a moment, can you show off the battle coins you have left? Yes, sir. I got some battle coins left that you might be interested in. They should be like right here, literally. I'll just show you real fast, midway through Miss Sarah's order. Oh, that's gold. Hold on. Friends who are super nervous in the guard in Virginia. Ugh. They're nervous about maybe a follow-up attack or something. Is this it? I think these are it. This is what threw me off. We had this silver snake here. He should be priced up. All right. So you can see the sleeves are getting kind of yucky over time because I bumped them around a lot. There's Machop for $25, Dratini for $70, Raticate for $25, Nidorino for $35, Horsey for $35, and Muck for $35. Really cheap, actually. I mean, those are good prices. I'm offering good prices. You just have to want it. That's all. I think I'd get more for them if I sold them on eBay. All right, so Miss Sarah, so far, this guy, whose name I don't know, Mahawk or whatever his name is, Boa, cowboy girl with huge, gigantic boobies. We've got the leader card. Okay. All right, so that's what it's looking like so far. No big manga pulls. One OP3 box. Yes, OP EB3. All right. I talk politics all the time, but my cats don't respond. What bad is going to happen today on Thanksgiving? Does anyone have to hang out with their crazy family on Thanksgiving? Trump sending in 500 more troops. Yeah. What's that going to do, you know? I feel like counterintelligence is better than just 500 dudes roaming around. There we go. I feel like that's more just a show of force to be like, But, you know, it's probably pretty expensive to deploy 500 people to your own city. And I don't think you're going to catch more would-be shooters because, like, okay, so what you would catch on the streets with 500 troops is just people screwing around who shouldn't be. Maybe like a drug dealer or maybe somebody who's homeless doing a crime. But if you want to talk about, like, assassins, they're not going to, like, come out of the bushes and be like, hey, right over here, it's me, Meeseeks. They're not going to do that. If they're like an assassin type. Look at me, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. So, what's 500 more dudes going to do? The presence helps deter. I think the Democrats are going to argue that the presence of the troop is what aggravated the first attack. So, I don't know. I don't know, personally, it's a tricky situation, but I don't think I would have added 500 more troops. I mean, that's a lot of troops, right? They all got to eat somewhere, sleep somewhere. Ready? All right. Oh, very good. What do we got? Damn, in-laws. Let's see. Fans to make a dance. No one to visit I can argue with. The wall or tell the dog they being hypocritical. If you guys could have come down here, maybe we could have had a little Thanksgiving dinner down here together. I don't know. This year, anyways, Kirsten and I, we're not having her family down, so I could have hosted some kind of thing, huh? That would have been cool. Maybe like a hotel conference or something. All right, here's a hollow. Cold. I wonder if they're going to... Ooh. I wonder if they're going to seek the death penalty for the guy who shot the 2 troops. VENMO, right? Her name's VENMO, isn't it? Okay. Here's a hollow. And here is a holographic crown girl. Oh, yeah. Wonder what the guy's goal was anyways. Was it politically motivated? Was it actually like a religiously motivated attack? It is. Was he just crazy? Was he like high? Here we are. All right, here's this. Depends on the status of the guards. Here's a hollow. Here's another hollow. Here's a hollow. I'd like it if Trump took like a really aggressive cost-cutting stance. I feel like sending in tons and tons of troops maybe costs a lot of money, might not be worth it. Oh, yeah, Uda. All right. Very nice. Aha! Chinese buffet open? Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe. Yes. Let's see. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, what's up? Something terrible. Doge wasn't very effective, was it? Well, perhaps. You know, Elon Musk didn't get to do that for very long, if you really think about it. He just did it for a little while. They uncovered some interesting things we didn't know about, and then it was over pretty quickly. He was, like, kicked out. Actually, I think he went on the Joe Rogan podcast and said part of the problem is both the Democrats and the Republicans don't want to cut costs out of their projects. So they have, like, groups and things, you know, that they sponsor, that they budget money toward, and he wants to shut those things down. And they're like, not my thing. Yeah, let's see. All right. So he got resistance from both sides. And that kind of makes sense. I mean, why else would he be kicked out unless he got resistance from Republicans? Ooh. I think this Gold Dawn is your best pull tonight so far. So I like him. Still waiting on my $2,000 Doge check. I heard that we're a step closer to that really becoming a reality, because they are now predicting that the Supreme Court will side with Donald Trump on the ability of the president to pass a tariff without the help of Congress, which is something they're ruling on. 1 box of English OP13s. Trust me, if they can hand out a $2,000 check to you guys, I'm all for it. But ultimately, I also believe that that will cause more inflation. Here we are. I think Trump just wants to hand out an economic stimulus either way. You could call it the tariff stimulus. You can call it whatever you want. But he wants to just put money in your pockets because he believes that will make him popular and it will make the economy hotter. And so he wants to supercharge the economy with free money. Here it is. All right. Yay, my free money. Hey, man, if you guys get $2,000 checks, just how it is, you know. Just how it is. Certainly not a bad thing for the Pokemon card market, I can tell you that. What do you guys think people will spend $2,000 on? Well, they're going to spend it on Pokemon. Not even that many Pokemon. Like, how much Pokemon can you buy with $2,000? A limited amount. $2,000 doesn't buy you a house. It doesn't buy you a car. It doesn't pay off your student loan debt. It doesn't do hardly anything. You can go out to eat. You go on a vacation. You can pay off a quick credit card bill, so that would be nice. Yeah, it's really limited in its ability to help, because $2,000, as it turns out, is a pretty limited amount of money. It is. And this style of handing out money kind of looks a little bit like buying votes, which is something I've long accused Democrats of. But yeah, I mean, Donald Trump wants to do it. It's like, all right, okay. One Evolving Skies box. Hell yeah, dude. I'd love to open that for you. Ring it up. Oh, you're talking about the $2,000 check. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, one Evolving Skies box and you pull Trevenant. All right, good luck, Miss Sarah. Mr. Stocking up. Nah, I'm not stocking much these days. We are. I got a lot of stuff. All right. Here we go. Ooh, Goldie Roger. Okay. Ooh, Shanks. Hell yeah, dude. Elon has enough money to give everyone on the planet $56. Kind of puts things into perspective, right? Like, okay, so everyone gets $56. But you know what's fascinating about that? That means the value of $56 drops to $1 because everyone has it. It changes the value of that much money. When everyone has $56, that means the grocery store is going to jack up the price of a candy bar to $56 because it knows everyone's got it. So for a little while, everyone's got a hole burning in their pocket and prices are going to double or triple or quadruple or whatever until that money's gone. And then you know what happens to that money? So it goes into the hands of the business, and those business guys, they take the money and they put it into stocks, real estate, gold, bonds. So that money just goes back into the hands of the financiers and the owners of things. And that's it. And then the price of homes double or triple or whatever they do, and you can't buy a home anymore. And the price of the stocks go up so that now they're more expensive per profit, right? Because that's what a stock is. You buy a stock, and because you own it, you get a little bit of profit, right? Well, as the price rises, the profit might not rise. So the price per profit goes down. You got to buy more stock to get as much profit as people used to get in the past for cheap. So, you know, stocks inflate, housing market inflates, crypto inflates like crazy, Pokemon inflates, gold inflates, it all inflates. And it was also that you could all have $56. Like, what are you going to do with $56? Nothing. But when you all combine your $56 and hand it back to the businessman, he does do stuff with it. You know, the guy who runs your local Walmart, and he receives tons of sales. It all trickles up to him, and he gets this big wad of socialism money, and then he goes and does real stuff with the money, like buying homes. Pretty fascinating, right? It's a real problem. What is the thing you're opening? Is it a cartoon or what? This is what? You don't know the One Piece? My God, you've been living under a rock, Mr. GDTA. So we have to have poor people in order to have rich people. I think that's a fair assessment. Yeah, I think you do have to have a lot of people working for one person above them to make that person obscenely wealthy, because you're understanding something about the world. You're understanding that the way somebody gets wealthy is by leveraging other people's time, okay? And I think that the initial reaction to that thought is to get very angry. Hey, I don't want my time leveraged. But then you have to try and imagine another world where every single person is a business owner. And it's like, all right, well then how does anyone make money? And like, okay, so if everyone's an individual card shop, then everyone's in competition with each other. So the reality is more like this. Businesses go into competition with each other, and by the time the competition's over, just a couple guys are left. And so you lost the competition, or you see it so fierce you don't even want to begin. You don't want to be in the competition. You say, I don't want to play. I'll just join a group that already exists. So that's the reality. Everyone can't be a business owner. And so if you don't feel like you got the guts to do it, then you're going to be somebody who wants to work for a business owner. And you say, I don't want to run the company. I'd just like a slice of the pie, please. And maybe a little security, please. So that's how it really works. And if you got the guts to go run a business, you really ought to, because I feel like a lot of people, and I mean this, I'm not just saying this, especially millennials, especially young people, I don't think we were raised on the idea that you can really get out there and do something, you know, like go make a difference, go start up some kind of company. I think the older people from the past, like people who immigrated to America, people who roughed it, settled America, you know, people who had really tough upbringings, they go on to build businesses and skyscrapers and buildings and all this because they're not afraid of anything, because they've been out there building their character the whole time. Well, I think young people, we're indoors a little more. We're a little more indoorsy. We play more video games than any generation. We watch more TV. You know, we got iPhones. No one had that before us. And so I think there's a little bit of anxiety and a little self-doubt and maybe even a desire to just sort of continue to stay indoors, like agoraphobia, essentially. And so, I think it would be healthy for people to go out there and just test their will and start something and get something going, Like out here in Lake of the Ozarks, a guy opened up something called the Gaming Club. He essentially rented out a small retail space and he made it so that people could come in and not have to pay any money and immediately start playing games. As long as they brought like a console, they could just immediately start playing games. And he called it the Gaming Club, LOZ Gaming Club, Lake of the Ozarks, right? And he actually got kind of a following out here for that. And he was just some, derpy, typical guy. He worked at Walmart. He's working at Walmart as a manager. And then he runs this little gaming business on the side. And so, that starts out small, but it can also grow, right? Like if you can just start something. We were talking about like food trucks or whatever. Look at this Shanks card. That's a nice looking Shanks card. If you can start just anything, man, just get something running and start improving yourself as the CEO, start improving the business. I bet you there's people in this room right now who are meant to be in charge of a business, but they just need that little extra oof to get out there and get started, Because again, I feel like a lot of young people are just not starting them. They're scared to start a business, or they don't have it in their head. Like they're not thinking about it. They're not considering it at all. And you're so close to just being super successful if you just got out there and started working. Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Evolving Cries. We have to have poor people in order to have rich people. You will own nothing and be happy. $56 goes a long way on Temu. Free Palestine, free. Who dares wins. Cell phones should be increasing knowledge, but instead we're dumbing down big time. I think cell phones increase knowledge. I think that's true. But I think here's the problem. Not everyone uses it that way. I think there's plenty of people who just actually use it strictly for entertainment. And then for those who they enjoy using cell phones to learn and to improve, what you probably see is that they learn and improve more rapidly than they would have in the past when there was no cell phones. So in other words, maybe like the achievement or the success gap between individual types of people is maybe widening. So somebody who picks up the cell phone and says, I'm going to use the cell phone to get ahead, he gets really far ahead. And if another person says, I'm going to pick up my cell phone and just, jerk off to hot ladies all day long, that guy gets left behind really far, because the other guy's outpacing him so fast and he's just, watching naked girls, which I'm not against naked, beautiful women, but I'm just saying, you got to get up and do stuff. Hey, what's up? How's it going? He says, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Thank you very much, Mr. Jorge. Does eBay count as a business? I would say so, sure. I mean, my first thing that I worked was my dad's home business. It was a woodworking business. And when I left home, I started an eBay channel where I sold graphic t-shirts on the side. And that made, I don't know, I think I was making about $10,000 a year doing that. It was just a little side hustle, right? I used all the skills I'd learned working for my dad. And eventually all that practice translated into this channel. So this YouTube channel is sort of like a result of all the practice I had. So, if you start small, you start small. It's not a problem. But, you need to start learning ideas while you're working and start reading books about, how to improve, how to do a better job. What do you want to get into? What are you passionate about? Are you passionate about importing goods from China? Are you passionate about designing a product that currently doesn't exist? Are you passionate about operating a successful social media? Do you think you could do that? Are you, now, if you're more like academic, you need to go to school. You need to go to college and get licensed in some sort of field like chemistry, physics, engineering. So if you're an academic type, if you're smart, get out there, man. Go get educated. Look at that. Ooh. Lots of beautiful pulls, but this time I'm not seeing any mangas. All right, so 1 box of English OP13, 2 live customs. The live customs are coming in hot. I know of another YouTuber, The Economist. He talks just like you. What? He sounds like a cool dude. There we go. All right. Let's see. Let's grab this. Very nice. Sometimes the oof is getting laid off. Yeah, eBay does count as a business, especially if you do high volume. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. Can we get a hit? Miss Sarah. Oh, she's got 2 coming off of here. Okay, 1. You got The Simpsons, and 2. 2 cold ones this time, Miss Sarah. 2 cold live customs. All right. Live customs are shuffled now. What do you guys think of that? Pretty cool, huh? Okay. These are vintage The Simpsons cards. There is justice in the world, Maggie. And you said left. I said right. There we go. I like the thought of thinking some of you guys got up and started some kind of business of any kind of sort. So, 5 of the Poke Phantasmals. Woo! All right. So, first of all, we got to get rid of this box. Is it better to eBay auction and let the market dictate the price, or to set a high price and hope stuff sells? Well, so auctions certainly get you paid out instantly. And I think there are scenarios where you should use auction. So here, guys, this is the good content that you subscribe for. If you haven't subscribed, smash that subscribe button. So this is the sort of sorting in my mind that I do. So for items to have like odd keywords, like let's say you're trying to sell like pillow swine or something like that, I would never put that in auction because the likelihood of somebody searching for that for auction is very low. And so the number of people who are going to be bidding on that is simply too low. You could typically put Charizard in auction, and there's always someone searching for Charizard. So that's going to get about the market rate. But if you got an odd Pokemon, like if you've got, here's Magnemite's a good example. But look at this Mega Heracross. He's not really meant to be in auction. But there's an exception to that. Let's say the set just came out, and you rushed some cards out to grade, and they came back pretty fast. So that there's none on the market, there's no established price for it yet, then I would turn it into an auction. So I would auction it off. If you're the first person to get it to market, go get it on auction. Okay, so that's an example. The second example that you want in an auction is if it's a Pokemon card that has a very established keyword like Gengar, Charizard, Lugia, Umbreon, then you can definitely do auction there as well, because people will actually be looking for that. And then I wouldn't do auction on something that's got an odd name or just not a lot of traffic. You know, if you need it to sell faster, just lower the price, but put it into buy it now. All right, there we go. So I started as a collector, but my cards went up so much in price over the years, you had no choice but to learn how to sell them. Sometimes there are a lot of people who religiously look at auctions weekly. After me buying my insulin pods and meters, I got $50 left. What can I get for that? Says Jake. Hey, what's up, man? You got $50 burning a hole in your pocket. You could buy 2 of the new live customs with that. They're $25 a piece, and they give you a chance for a slab. Not a guaranteed chance, but it's a shuffled chance. So now we shuffle them. All right, Miss Sarah, here's your Phantasmal Flames. This stream brought to you by Sarah. She went crazy deep, man. She went deeper than I think anybody. Scott has diabetes. I'm Scott Melkathan, and I have diabetes. Here goes. All right. That reminds me of back in the day when South Park used to make content that wasn't just Donald Trump having a small dick joke. God, dude. Here we are. They had like a Scott Malkinson episode where he falls in love with the girl who also has diabetes. They used to make stuff like that. It feels like this season wasn't even written by them. Scott, I know what you go through. All right, you ready? All right, here goes. We got Gligar. Ooh, Gligar. And Rotom. Ooh. Very nice. Doop doobie 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 doobie. Pack number 2, you ready? Here goes, Sarah. Pack number 2, Darmanitan. Okay. Pack number 3. I like Darmanitan. I like the design on him. Tauros, Dawn. Oh, something's behind Dawn. Oh, Mega Sharpedo. All right, very nice. Well, I played hockey today, and I'm exhausted. Man, you make me jealous, man. You're so active. All right, here's Lombre, Duraludon, Reshiram, and Bronzor, Genesect. Oh. All right. Very, very nice. Tossing that away. Miss Sarah. Well, you got some nice stuff in here, Sarah. Sarah, keep in mind, if you ever want to trade some cards for a spot in the trade break, well, I guess for me, I'd mostly be interested in the Pokemon cards here, but in this case, your 5 packs of the Phantasmal Flames did not turn into anything insane. Sorry, Sarah. All right, your box is pretty full. You ever played Tossle Hockey? What? Sarah Duzen. All right, there goes. Do, 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 do. Whose turn is it next? It looks like it's the website's turn. 2 spots left on Cynthia for the Cynthia break. Here's a Latios for $50 from 2022. Here's a Dark Vaporeon for $100. Price is recently updated. And here is Lily's Determination with the recently updated price. Nice. Is this correct? It says here we have Tanya Newbie, who tried to send in an order and it didn't work. Is that right? Let me hit refresh on this. Mister, you get all your eBay troubles fixed? I did. That was so much work. I had to drive an hour to Jefferson City to the business department for Missouri. And then I had to give them a whole bunch of paperwork for like where I live, what business, blah, blah, blah. And then I had to sit there while they prepared it for like 2 hours, dude. It took forever. They finally gave me, like, they finished the paperwork, and then they asked, like, oh, do you need to change the operating office too? And I'm like, I don't even know what that means. And they're like, yeah, you probably do need to change it. So then they give me another big form to fill out, and I'm filling it out, and I hand it back to them, and they take like an hour to finish it. So I finally got all this paperwork done, and then I uploaded that to eBay, and they unlocked the channel like instantly like that. So they unlocked it super fast. Here's my eBay account now. We just relisted everything, so you can scan this QR code, and it will take you over to my eBay channel, and you can see some of the slabs up there. If you want one, just tell me. We can bring it down and sell it to you. All right. Scott Malkison. So, we did get an order from Mr. Connor. His first order, he waited 51 minutes. Oh, Connor, I'm so sorry for the wait time. You ordered just as Sarah had that massive order, but it's your turn now. Prismatic Evolutions Booster Pack ×2. All right, 2 Prismatics. Prismatics. Looking for where I keep them. Ah, here they are. Okay, 2 Prismatics. 2 of the Pokemon 151s. Let's see if I have 2 of them. I've got 1 of them. I might have to open a new box. Let me grab my box here. Oh my, it would be so easy if I just had 1 more pack, wouldn't it? But it doesn't look like I do, so we'll have to open up a fresh product to get some of those out. I don't even remember when I'm opening these days. Okay, and then you need a Mega Evolution. We got 1 of those. And a Crown Zenith. Oh, you got a taste for all the finer things, huh? All right, Mr. Connor. So that's Crown Zenith. So we just need 1 more 151. Okay, let me look at that again. 1 more 151. I'll be right back, guys. 151. Great product. I haven't checked on 151 in a while. I wonder if it's gone up more. Oh, yeah. I'm going to show you something that's going to make you sweaty. Ready? Look at this. Ooh, doesn't that look nice? Now that comes out of a nice blooming waters. So there we go. Now we got fresh 151. Ooh, baby. Doesn't that just get you excited? All right. I'm almost as excited as RFK Jr. So evolutions, Pokemon 151, Mega Evolution, and Crown Zenith. Perfect. All right, and you also get a first-time order card. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Little bonus card there. Ready? Ooh. Let's go in this order. All right. Now, is he here, Mr. Connor? Yeah, he's here. Okay, cool. How much for the Blooming Water promos? Oh, are those valuable? I just leave them in the plastic holder. I don't even know. Just like a holographic Bulbasaur and a holographic Squirrel. I think that's it. My favorite episode of South Park is World of Warcraft and when the show turned into anime and they are ninjas. So that's called Good Time with Weapons. And the other one is called Make Love, Not Warcraft. Yeah, those are great. Those are classic episodes. They're from a long time ago, and they're still really, really fun to watch today. I wish they were making content like that. Here it is. All right. They kind of let themselves go, huh? All right. Ready? Okay. Oh, not bad. One pack, one AR. Clawitzer. I don't know. This Pokemon's never that good, though, right? I don't think I've ever seen this Pokemon sell for a lot of money. I can barely tell what's going on here. Like, it looks like he's shooting something out with this claw. I don't think that one's going to do well over time. When I really look at it, I think that one's going to struggle. Okay, now how about this Crown Zenith? What we got going on here? Kricketot, a nice Kyogre V. Wow, this looks so professional. It's crazy how nice that looks. Okay, nice Kyogre. Prismatic, you ready for the Prismatic? You can pick up an Umbreon Reverse Holo. Okay. Get him into a sleeve. Ooh. Pack number 2. I missed their character chef, rip. Yeah, that guy passed away. Here's Airy. Oh, yeah. They had a falling out with him, though. So he could have been in more episodes, but they kind of broke up with him. He left the show after they criticized Scientology, which he was a Scientologist, so he didn't like that. All right. Now, you ready? So here's Chansey, Meowth, and Electrode. All right. And then finally, one more pack, one more game. Arbok. Yay! All right. That was his first time. Thank you so much, Mr. Connor. Appreciate it, man. Mr. Connor, what happens next? We take all your cards and we store them with your name on it. Okay, so we're going to take all these beautiful cards and they're going to go into a bag. And we don't ship it. So this stays over here until you purchase a round of shipping, which is $9 in the United States. How long can you keep it over here? 1 whole year. A lot of people choose to do that because what they're trying to do is build the bag up with something they actually want shipped home. So they kind of wait till they pull something really nice, whether it be a slab or whether it be a card that they pulled out of a booster pack. So most people don't ship until they get something they really want sent home. Here it is. So you'll go right over here in the CZ box. Ah, yeah. It's so real because my friend and I hit up a flea market in high school and came home with a sword and throwing stars. When that episode dropped, we were dying. Oh, that's funny, man. So you had an experience like that. That's great. I remember my brothers and I had like wiffle bats, and we'd beat the crap out of each other with the wiffle bats. You guys remember wiffle bats? The yellow bats that were like plastic and hollow, and you could just beat each other with them, and it didn't kill anybody. Even though if the person swang really hard, it would hurt. Dark Vaporeon will go over here. And Latios will go over here. No vet visits. Oh, right. Because they tried to turn Butters into a dog because they couldn't bring him into a hospital. Look at that beautiful coin. This is 2025, Year of the Snake. Would you guys like an option to purchase this Year of the Snake coin? Man, he's beautiful. Let me take a quick look. I'll get a price on him real fast. So every now and then we purchase new, let's see. Every now and then we purchase new silver, and there's new silver items you can buy. I don't want to buy Blooming Waters because it's GameStop exclusive, but if you just want to sell the promos, I'd be down. That's a GameStop exclusive, really? So this is called the Year of the Snake. All right. That's not it. How about, let's just type in silver. Silver and gold. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks again. By the way, those wiffle bats hurt. Our wiffle games always ended with someone getting attacked. Yeah, we would, me and my brothers fought a lot, so we get into fights and stuff. And wiffle bats were definitely fair game because you know you couldn't kill each other with them. So they were just painful. You know, let's get one of these fat sleeves out, huh? Here we are. My brothers and I did not generally get along. There we go. That was part of the craziness of living in my house. I had a brother who was closest to me in age, and we were like water and oil. Whatever he liked, I hated. Whatever he hated, I liked. And our behaviors and personalities were so the opposite. It's not just about being the opposite, but it was like the type of personalities that don't get along with each other. You know, so it was pretty bad. So here we have Year of the Snake. Let me just see. I know what I paid for it, but let me actually see. What if I was to try and buy this again? Let's see. Click on this button. And so this is very specifically the PF70 Ultra Cameo, which means it has a mirror-like finish. That basically means it's a more expensive minted coin, because you can get the non-PF70 version. Let's see. Just trying to see which one's cheapest here. It says the cheapest one is 240, but I have a trouble believing that. Let me try PF70 Year of the Snake Silver. All right, let's try that. Maybe it went up in price. I don't know. Hold on, let me check sold. Yeah, that is a big part of my job, man. We just price stuff all the time, don't we? Constantly pricing stuff. Colorized. Oh, yeah, okay. So I can see it last sold for 120, but can I find one for sale? What if I click on this? Is there another one like it for sale? The next one for sale is like 240. It makes no sense. So I'm going to make the price on this one maybe like 150, I guess. Last sold at 120. If you can find one cheaper, I will lower my price. There it is. So 150 and last sold is 120 and the cheapest one is like 240. It makes no sense. That's like a really big jump. So there you go. The silver snake is for sale now. Beautiful, beautiful coin. We do some coins. I like coinage. Now, what do we got going on next? We got an order from Jack Woodworth. He has a $35 Horsey battle coin purchase. All right. Lucky day for Horsey. Oops, that's silver. We have this silver coin, too, if you're into really fancy British silver. That's MS69, the Queen's Beasts Completer coin from the year 2021. It's a bit of a collector's coin, and it's been going up in price for a while. So it's reached a price of 340 over time. There you are. Okay. So here's the Horsey. So step number one. Does the coin go with the rest of my slabs? Yep, that's exactly right. Look how nice that coin looks when you actually take it out of the ugly. Look at this sleeve, man. This sleeve's so ugly. So when you take the coin out of the sleeve, it looks great. All right. There you go. That's an extra wide penny sleeve that I just put it into. Okay. And now let's get it a new sleeve. There we go. Doobity booby doo. All right. Okay. Let's put your name on it. Congratulations, Jack. Thanks for the purchase. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Yep, that just goes with your slabs. That's it. We store them in the same box together. They're very easy to store because they're quite small. The big slabs we have trouble with. Can you show the other Poke coins? I'd be happy to show the other Poke coins in case you want one. All right, now what is this? This is all silver, huh? Oh my God. We sell gold, by the way. Do you guys want gold? We got 1 gram gold for 190. Here's the cool thing about this. If you were to pull a hit, like a break, like let's say you pull like the Cynthia slab, you can trade the Cynthia slab toward a gram of gold. So if you're in any break and you pull the hit out of the break, you can say, hey, I don't want the break. What I want is a gram of gold. And I'll be like, you got it, baby. We'll work out a gold trade. You could do that with raw cards, too. You could do that with basically anything. Dratini, $70. Machamp, $25. Raticate, $25. Nidorino, $35. And Muck, $35. These two for $25 are pretty shockingly cheap because I think it costs more than $25 to grade them. But, you know, we used to have a whole box of these, and these are what's left. So they've been kind of clearanced because I understand these are the ones everyone wasn't jumping at. Like, we used to have Bulbasaur, we used to have Ivysaur. So obviously those went first, and those went for a little more money. But Machop's going to be $25. It's Pokemahi YouTube 18. He says, hi, bro. What's up, Pokemahi? How's it going, man? Now, are you the original? Are you Rockstar Mahi? I don't know if you are. All right, so you got some cool stuff in front of you tonight. Here's a gram of gold. Here's a completer coin. That's 2 ounces of silver. And here is a super high-end PF70 2025 Year of the Snake. If this doesn't sell, I might just keep it because I'm actually Year of the Snake. It is. All right, so this is my birth year. Okay. Please, bro. Please, bro. That's right. Carlton Wicks is back with a Mewtwo blockbuster, Phantasmal English, and 1 little Poke Shuffle. You got it, man. All right, so here is the Phantasmal, and here is this it, and here is a Mewtwo. So you got Mewtwo. Now let's check this real fast. Oh, what do you got there? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? You ready? Oh, Charizard. I was getting all excited because I saw the blue flames, man. It is Charizard, though. Look at that. All right, beautiful. I want to give away. The card was valued at $250. Would you consider grading it for a gram of gold? Oh, trading it for a gram of gold. And could you tell me what that is, Mr. Jack? What are you talking about? Are you talking about a card that I was giving away? If it was a giveaway that I was giving away, I generally don't buy those back. I might buy it back at a much lower price than what you think it's worth. If you're a really card collector and you are a rich card collector, then you have to give me your 10% cards. If you're not, then you are a cheapest card collector. What? I'm not the cheapest card collector. Okay, I got to know if this is really Pokemahi. Give me a second here, guys. I got to know. I got to know if this is Pokemahi for a fact. Give me a second. All right, so give me a second. I got to pause my... There you go. So I don't got to hear myself. And I got to see if this is really him. I'll know if it's him because if you go to channel activity, it is him. That's the Rockstar Mahi. He even made a video. It's called I Got Free Charizard SAR card from the TheCardconomist, or TheCardconomist. That's the Rockstar Mahi. You're like a celebrity over here now. You're very famous. Look at this. Remember this? I drew you this very lovely Charizard. Look at that. With a special attack called Please, Bro. Pretty neat, huh? We're going to encapsulate this one. It is. Very nice. All right. Very good. I knew it wasn't the end of Rockstar Mahi. I thought we'd see him again. Okay. There's your Mewtwo. Looking nice. Still looking good. Okay, Carlton Wicks. Let's find your bag, Carlton. Candy Vargas. New bag. Sounds like a new bag for you. Wow, this is super expired, Mr. Casey. All right. Let me see this. Let me hit refresh, by the way, in case that broke. All right. Well, he's got a couple cards over here. He's been gone a while. I've seen him in other streams, unfortunately. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to donate some cards to me. 424. We're in 1225. I think that's long enough, man. All right. So, if we're creating a new bag for you, Hi, bro. Give me some 5 promo cards. You want some 5 promo cards? Well, what if I gave you 6 promo cards? Would that be better? There it is. All right. Well, if I give you 6 promo cards, will you do a shout out for me on your channel? All right, here we are. What to do about this guy? You know, I don't like the way he's stored, really. It's tricky, you know. Like, if you snipped it open and pulled him out, you could put him in a top loader. I don't know if he's so good in a top loader in this form. Ooh, here's maybe a bit of a thicker top loader. I'm not sure. It would be best if you had square cut cards for me to kind of stack him with. You see what I'm saying? So if you had some square cut cards, I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't want to put him in a top loader and kind of crush the plastic either. So, you know, I think that this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you some free ones in this case. All right, here we go. So you're going to get some square cut cards here to go with it. All right, so we'll just do this and this. Please, bro. All right. Mr. Rockstar Mahi, are you watching the new Stranger Things show? It just came out. The latest season of Stranger Things is out. You watching that? What do you think of the what do you think of it so far? Carlton Wicks. I think that the actors seem too old now. It's really strange. They all seem like they're young adults. They don't seem like high schoolers. So that's the problem I've got. 12.25. Is it good? Yes. Yes, bro. I saw your silver play button. Yeah, I got a silver play button now. Did you guys want to see my silver play button? If you want to see my silver play button, you have to say yes, please. Or you got to say, please, bro. There we go. Or else I might not show it. Let's rotate this. Is it good? The new Stranger Things, I give it like a 6 out of 10, which is like above average for me, right? Like that's how my scale works. I'm not done with it. I just watched the first 2.5 episodes. Am I doing this right? Hold on. Okay, I'm doing this right. We're prepared to take a picture of this now. No, we're not. Hold on. That Solgaleo has not been updated. Neither has this. But new mail has been upgraded. The Poke Shuffle. Ah, yes, the Poke Shuffle. How could I forget? I'm so sorry. Let me go grab that for you, okay? The Poke Shuffle is a big deal. It could be like a $100 slab, literally. No, bro, you can't give me 5 promo cards. If you give them, I will tell yes. Well, why are you doing down thumbs? Why are you doing thumb down? You gotta give me thumbs up, like this. You gotta do this. Can you do this? You gotta do a thumbs up. There we are. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. And 1 cold. Poke Shuffle. Rockstar Mahi, I really want a shout out from you. Can I get a shout out from you? Here, let me show you the play button, guys. Check it out. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's me. How's it going, everybody? Whoa, look at all that hair. Wow, it's so uneven and kind of higher on the right side than the left side now. All right. How nice. So, Tammy Lowe, 2 gem 3 boxes. I'd like to keep the stamps cards. All right, keep the stamp cards, 2 boxes. You got it, baby. Let's see. We've got 1 macaroni. And we've got 1 beef noodles. YouTube disabled my other. Mr. has hair. Then you have to give me 5 promo cards. All right, I'm going to give you 5 promo cards. Are you ready? 5 promos for Mr. Rockstar Mahi. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So those are 5 promo cards. See? And I'll even sleeve them up for you. So here's Hitmonlee. He's in his promo sleeve. Tangela's in his promo sleeve. Rhyhorn, Electabuzz, and Arcanine. That's 5 promos. There it goes. Ta-da! Whoa, look at that promos, guys. Don't you agree these are really valuable and amazing? Okay. And then we got Rockstar Mahi's bag. Just pop this into the Rockstar Mahi bag. There you go. Very nice. All right, Miss Tammy. Tammy with the $250 order. This is a special Thanksgiving order, guys. Let's get it open. Oh, it looks like the phone's going to die. So let me get back to charging that. Okay. Mac and cheese is from my brother. Oh, that's an old message. Oh, yeah, that Staff Tyranitar is the new gem in my collection. Umbreon EC is old news. Yeah? You were the one who pulled the Umbreon, or I'm sorry, the Tyranitar. I really like that card. I like the staff cards a little more these days because I think that sometimes they really stand out. Like there's the Vivid Voltage Lugia, I think is a big deal too. I think that's a really cool card. I think what's interesting to me about the staff cards is that they're typically way lower print than any other modern card. So you have to keep your eye out for like a really good one. Now you're making fun of me. They are promo cards. I'm thinking you are a fool. What? No, I would never make fun of you. I would never make fun of you, Mr. Mahi. You and I are bros. Here we are. Let's snip this. Rockstar Mahi, I thought we were bros, bro. Let's snip this. Snip. Okay. And we'll snip this as well. That's just what bros do. Bros give each other Pokemon card promos, please. 5 of them. Okay. We'll jump over here. And hit refresh. All right. Get those exclusives. Merry Thanksgiving. Oh, yes. Yes, Thanksgiving now. It's Christmas time. Time to get your Christmas tree. Does anyone in here get real Christmas trees? You got to have real Christmas trees, man. Ah, more Pekko coming out right away, Tammy. I think that's going to be it for the this box here. So what do we got? We got Annihilate. Okay, here's a Bonnet. Japanese Umbie and DR staff. There are only a few PSA listed, and they're 5 to 700 listed. Oh yeah, they're cool, man. They're awesome. They are. I got into staff cards this year. I always knew about them, but I always kind of wrote them off as this thing that I was like, who cares? And you know, as it turns out, I care. Took a little while, but I kind of came around to them, and I said, wait a second, these are awesome. I thought they're relative to the other modern cards, they're printed so much less, and the stamp looks great, and the little staff stamp looks great too. I think of it almost like a serialized card with the way that it looks. It looks like a serialized card. There, Gardevoir. Come on, Tammy. Stamped Gengar. Here we come. We got a stamped Cubone. Little Houndoom. Stamped Clefable. There's so many affordable staff cards also. It's a nice niche. There we go. I'm always into the weird. You know, the mainstream cards are always traded back and forth at a certain volume. And I like to look at stuff that's a bit more strange to get a hold of. Like the people who work, like the people who actually get paid with the staff cards, they have access to them. But even normal card shops don't have access to the staff cards. That might not be true, but like it's not distributed like a booster box is, like a case is. Like you don't get a pallet of staff cards. All right, so that's what I find interesting. So Tammy Lammy, we got a couple stamped cards, and then we got this more Pekko, and still no Cubone, still no Gengar, which is making me really depressed so far. All right, I just got most of the KFC promo set from Indonesia. Indonesia. Promos are good. Happy Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah. I heard that Kwanzaa was just recently made up. Wasn't it? Here we go. Let me see. How long ago was Kwanzaa made up? When was Kwanzaa created? You ready? Made in 1966 by an activist and professor. He established the non-religious week-long holiday in the aftermaths of the Los Angeles riots. I guess, man. Made up holiday, bro. Here we are. I mean, it's fair. Every holiday has a beginning date, you know? Christmas, obviously, being a bit older. All right. I don't know how to feel about it, though. Put this back over here. You just can't beat Christmas. Christmas way too good. There we are. Like, no thanks, Mom and Dad. I want Santa Claus. I want milk and cookies. I want chocolate. And I want Game Boy for Christmas. Forget about all that other stuff. Come on, get on with the good business. There you go. Can't be spending all my life having these political grievances. Commence with the cookies and milk. This. All right, let's snip this. Okay. Oh, yeah. What's your favorite Christmas-related candy, guys? You got a candy you eat in the Christmas time? Does anyone eat those chocolate-covered cherries that are absolutely disgusting? I had a girlfriend who loved those, and so we would eat them a lot, and I do not like those. Let's see. Peppermints. Peppermints. All right, ready? We did a lot of home-baked cookies during Christmas, and we were good at it. We were so good. We'd make these huge Christmas cookies, and they were delish. There were 4 primary cookie types we made. Classic chocolate chip cookie. Then we made handmade sugar cookies with handmade frosting, and they were so crazy. They were like shockingly good. Soft, buttery, sweet, really lovely flavors. So fresh, you know, made with fresh, real ingredients like actual butter. Super, super good. And then we made a type of almond extract cookie that came out of a cookie press. And then we also like to make a type of jelly cookie. So it'd be a cookie with the sort of almost like oatmeal base. And then you'd press your thumb into it and you could put a little dollop of jelly on it. And those were okay. That's nursing home candy. Yeah, what the hell? Peppermints? I don't know about that, bro. But I didn't say, did I say cookies or did I say candy? I said candy, right? You know what's best during Christmas? The Christmas candies? Russell Stovers, man. You guys ever get Russell Stovers? Man, Russell Stovers is to die for. It's such a fancy chocolate. So much fancier than our typical chocolate. All right, come on, Tammy. Cubone time, baby. Cubone time. Here's a little Gengar. Here's a little Cerulege. Come on. No! That's not Cubone. I'm sorry. All right. Where's that Cubone? Is it like banned from these cases? What the hell? You'd think we'd run into one by now. Are they that rare? They must be like super rare or something. All right. Here's Absol. Doobie-doo-doo. And Lycanroc. So you've got a chunk of hollows here. And I think I heard you say, give me spots in the trade slab for those. And I said, all right. Grabbing this. A cool looking card. So what do you walk away with, Tammy? You walk away with a Cerulege and a Morpeko. Those are your main pulls right there. 2 boxes, 1 Cerulege, 1 Morpeko. And then up here we got a cool looking Absol. We got a couple of these, a couple of those. No Gengar stamp, but you do get a Cubone stamp. Okay. Why are these 2 so common? Yeah, we've been pulling them like crazy. They all come out of the same sealed case too. It is. All right. I don't think there would be any way to rig it unless they were like CT scanning it or something. Let's see, which I doubt they are. Well, you never know, actually. You know, you never know. So I guess in theory it would be possible for them to like CT scan a case and open it up if it's a good one, and if it's a bad one, just sell it. You know what I mean? I doubt they're doing that for these. It's not valuable enough. All right, so that is a chunk of hollows, and we've got the trade break. Here he is. And Tammy, I'd like to offer you, how about 3 spots in that trade break for this? Do you guys know you can offer me cards for trade in the trade break? All right. We're going to put you down as Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. Okay. Scuba dee buzz, scuba dee buzz, do 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 do. 4, 5, a 6. There it is. Someone makes fudge too. We get the classic chocolate and PB, but they make this fake fudge. It's orange and tastes like Flintstones, Push Pops, orange and cream. Crazy good, instant diabetes. I never liked fudge. Fudge was always just sort of like, meh. Fudge was always just, meh. You know, just not a fudge guy, I guess. I hate fudge packing, so to speak. Oh, all right, hold on. Wait a second. This was already so queenie. All right. So, baked goods were one of the few things in life our family could easily enjoy. You could buy flour, butter, sugar, and eggs for almost nothing at the grocery store. And so when you came from a really poor family, making your own cookies and stuff like that, it was very cheap. You could make a whole bunch of it. If, you know, you could feed 11 kids. Like if you made a batch of cookies, it was like 1 cookie a kid. And, you know, it cost you $5 to make a batch of cookies. It didn't cost anything. So we did a lot of baking growing up. And that is something I remember from childhood. We got really good at it too because we did it so much. Well, guys, it's 5:06 and it looks a little bit like we're low in orders. Let me check this one real fast. I looked at the Little Debbie snacks, 94% daily recommended amount of sugar per pack. Ooh, did you guys check this out? Don't tell me the data. I don't need to know that. No, I'm not kidding you guys. I've not had Little Debbie, I swear to God, in like over a year. I think it's been like 2 years since I last had Little Debbie. Not to say that I haven't had any dessert, but man, I stay far away from Little Debbie when I sort of learned how to read like the gram per calorie ratio. And what I learned is if you're going to have a dessert, have like some gummy bears or something. Gummy bears or like, I don't know, just some sort of gummy. Gummies tend to be like lower calorie per gram. And Little Debbie, it turns out, is one of the biggest offenders. It's got one of the worst gram per calorie like ratios there is. Like you could just go eat a tub of ice cream and you'd be doing better than Little Debbie snacks. They're real bad. Would you recommend selling celebration cards now or later? Hey, what's up, Fem Slayer? That's a great question. I mean, you could wait a little while longer until they announce the celebration set. That might also bring some crazy desire for the old one as we wait for it to arrive. They haven't announced it yet, and they might not announce it until next year, November. So that could be, you know, or maybe like September. Who knows when they're going to release it? So it might be a bit early to sell celebration cards. They might still be winding up. But the real question is, if you don't believe that celebration set is worth holding on to for 20 years, why are you holding it at all? Is it just to flip it, you know? The shiny hits from Hidden Freights like Umbreon. Gummies are the worst for your teeth, though. You might be right. Mr. Archer wants to see his bag. Oh, yes. Okay, Mr. Archer. So, I'll show that to you right now. Thanks for popping in. All right. Here it is. Mr. Archer Buscemi, is that right? Oh, there he is. Hey, any chance I can see my bag? Yes, sir. You got an expensive bag, so I'd be happy to show it off to you. So you bought a couple of these XY Evolution packs. And we shipped off an initial bag that you had paid for to be shipped. So those are on the way to you. And now this is the next bag, and you got quite a lot of stuff in it. Nidorino, Poliwag, Nidoran, Onix, Growlithe, Nidorino. You got Growlithe, Charmeleon, Brock's Grit. Cool. There's a little Brock's Grit. I like the Pikachus. I feel like the Pikachus are very gradable. Here's Magmar. So here's a big hit you managed to pull. So this is going to be Venusaur. Nice. And then what else is in here? So we got a nice holographic Vulpix, Mega Pidgeot. You got Seal. You got Clefairy. Okay, Seal Clefairy. You got this Break Ninetales. Very nice. You got Diglett, Mega Venusaur. Nice. Okay. That's right. You pulled that Charizard the other night. Look at that. Beautiful. So you were in the Gym Heroes break too, huh? Or the Gym, I should call it Gym 1 break. So those are always nice, but you've also got, wow, dude, you got to have me send that off to PSA or to Tag or to Beckett, whatever you want. I probably recommend PSA. That is a lovely Rocket Hitmonchan. Here's a Reverse Hollow Haunter. Here's a Reverse Hollow Raichu. I think we're just being fun putting those in top loaders. I don't necessarily know if they need them. But here's Growlithe, Eradicate, Farfetch, Poliwag, Starmie, Vulpix, Ghastly, Haunter. Really nice. Okay, and then Haunter. Okay, so there you go. We've looked at your bag. Lots of common uncommons pulled there. but a little stack of cards that are maybe a little more rare, and everything that we already shipped off to you in the initial shipment, right? So we already shipped some stuff off to you. Here's Clefairy. Really beautiful cards. That Hitmonchan is out of this world, man. Congratulations on that one. All right, let's put all this between all the top loaders. So we got your hits between the top loaders. And now we'll create a sandwich around the top loaders. Let's do this in the back and this in the front. So there you have it, Archer. How's the con on the hit? The condition on the hit. So if you ever really want me to hand out like a grade to it, we do something called pre-grades. They cost $3 per pre-grade. So for $3, I can look at this very carefully and give you what I believe it will grade. So I'll write down like 10 or 9 or whatever. And but we can show it off like this. Here it is for you to evaluate on your own. Very nice. You can rewatch this, by the way. All right. And also, if you want to pre-grade a whole bunch of cards, we can do like a bulk pre-grade for a much cheaper price. So maybe pre-grade like 10 items for, I don't know, like 20 bucks or something. So you can do that too. We can pre-grade 10 items for 20 bucks. Especially when it's slow, I tend to lower the price of pre-grading when it's slow. So if we're having a slow day, no orders in the queue, come ask me for a deal for pre-grading your whole bag. I probably spent $400 on pre-grades. Yeah, they can be very useful, actually, on knowing what to send in and what to avoid sending in. Because let's say you got a card and it's definitely going to grade 9 or 8. You send that in to the grading company, spend all that money grading it, and then it just gets a bad grade. And now you got to, now you got to do all this work to get rid of it somehow. And usually it's not that easy to get rid of 9 and 8s, especially for certain Pokemon. Like if you were to grade that Charizard that you pulled, even if he grades 9 or 8, he's still going to sell. But if you grade like a 9 or an 8, like Reverse Hollow Dugtrio, that one's just going to sit forever. So you really want to know if that one's got a shot. How much do you think shipping is for that bag? Oh, for that bag, at least $40, because it's too heavy to be shipped out as a $20 shipment. But on the other hand, if you were to only ship the hits and leave all the junk behind, we could probably do 20. So if you don't want to take home all of your common cards, we can drop the common cards out of there and do 20, or we can ship it all together for 40. Okay, those are two options. What time did you show up in the stream? 5 a.m., huh? So you like to show up a bit later. I probably spent like $400. Could we sort it a bit? Yeah, so we offer bag sorts as well for $3, but let me grab this for you. There's no orders in the queue currently. What time is it? 5:13. We're supposed to wrap up real soon. Now, what do you mean by sort it a bit? We just showed it off, and we did sort it a little bit. So here are your common cards in the front. It is. You got like Pikachu's, kind of nicer, I guess. Oh, I guess Potion didn't go in. Hold on, let me put Potion in there. He's a reverse hollow, so he should have gone in. All right. It's Nidorino. Do you mean you want it to be sorted down to $20 of shipping? Is that what you mean? Because I can do that. Do you want me to sort it down to $20 of shipping? It is. All right. Last tag sub was October 29th. Nice. Yes. Hello. What's up, Catnip? How's it going, man? Isn't that nice? It's a nice packet. All right. Okay. Do, 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 do. It's music. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, what's up, man? Happy Thanksgiving. We're experiencing Thanksgiving over here in America, guys. It's a nice holiday. It's one of my favorite. If you didn't know this about me, it's one of my favorite holidays because you just cook a yummy meal and eat it. Best holiday. You know, Christmas, you got to do all these ornaments. You got to do all these presents. You still got to cook a nice dinner and the Christmas tree and all this stuff. You know, it's a lot of work, actually. Easter's not a real holiday. It's kind of boring. Halloween, you got to like dress up. There's like candy, I guess candy. Candy's not that. I'd rather have a feast than candy because candy's just kind of junk, you know. And so this is the best holiday. You just have a good dinner. That's it. I'll send 43 for the shipping and the grade on the Hitmonchan. All right, sounds good. Let's get that pre-grade on the Hitmonchan. Okay, very nice. And as a courtesy, why don't I grade your Erica's Dratini at the same time? You ready? So we'll start with the Dratini. So you got the 2-for-1 special. Centering on the front's really good. The back looks pretty clean, slightly off-center down here versus up here. But here's what I noticed. Here's where my eye goes to when I look at the card. All right, so I don't like that right there. That's an imperfect corner. It's not really supposed to be doing that. So look at this corner. That's nice and clean. Now look at the Erica Dratini. That appears to be a bit of corner issue. So I would give this one 9.5 plus. I think it's actually very close. Don't send this to BGS. Don't send that to Tag. I think I would send that to PSA. I think it has its best shot at PSA. It is. All right. And now we have this beautiful Hitmonchan. Here he comes. Okay. Why would you choose PSA over other companies? Just curious. There's reasons. I'll give you some examples, okay? But first, let me focus on this task at hand. All right, so first of all, I'm most scared about a print line in the hollow portion, but it looks pretty clean to me. Look at that. Oh, yeah. You got what you need here. Okay. Centering. A bit fatter on the top than the bottom, but I believe it has a shot. I think it's close. I think this is close within the range. I think it's kind of borderline, basically, so I think it's within the range of a 10. We're going to check the back now. Oh, you're close, man. You are close to a 10 on this one. Let's flip it around again. Oh, yeah, he's close. So I would send this one off to PSA. It's not going to manage to get the Beckett Black label because it does have a slide-off centering between top and bottom here. There's just no chance. You could send it to Tag. You know, it's a vintage card with a nice swirl. I would just send it to PSA. PSA is going to have a better sort of like brand recognition for an old vintage card. So I think people are going to be more willing to spend top dollar if it's a PSA brand in this case. So you see me doing like tag grading, but I do it on a lot of modern cards where people don't care as much. This is old vintage. And so, you know, it's probably better to just send a PSA. Now, tag could become more notable over time, and then, you know, there'll be opportunities to grade that with tag. But I'm going to say 10 minus on this one. This one feels like a 10. I could bring out a ruler and literally I could actually measure these edges to tell you if they actually have a shot. But yeah, I never know how accurate that is. Like, does PSA really follow their own rules when it comes to centering? So let me see if I can find my ruler. Here it is. All right, so you're in the borderline territory for off-centeredness. There it is. All right. Okay, let's see. Give me a second here. I got to close one of my eyeballs. Oh, yeah, you're real close. Let's see. I'm going to check the other side now. Yeah, I'd call this a 10 minus. I'm leaning toward a 10, not a 9. I'd call it a 10 minus. So it appears from my point of view, it appears to be within the 45-55 margin. But guess what? It's real close to not being in that margin. But it is in the margin. So there you go. I'll leave it at 10 minus, and you get a 9.5 on that one. Did you like that? That's called a pre-grade, everybody. We pre-grade cards for $3 per card, but I can make it cheaper if you want to pre-grade multiple cards, and especially if you can ask for the pre-grade when the stream is slow, we can do a little less, okay? It could be a little cheaper at that point. Now, Mr. Archer wants to go ahead and ship these out. You got it, man. Now, just to warn you, Miss Alexis, who does the shipping, she's on vacation. So all the shipping slowed down. You know, it's Thanksgiving. We're heading toward the weekend and all that. So this might not go out for a little while, okay? So be patient with me on it. What it means is I still have to do all of my work, but I also have to do some shipping too. And I've done a little bit each day. All right. How much will it cost to send a PSA? So to send that off to PSA is $40. You can send it yourself to PSA. It might save you a little bit of money. I don't know if there's a Canadian office. Is there a PSA Canadian office? Does PSA grading have a Canadian office? Yes, PSA has a Canadian office and receiving center. So there you go. So you can grade it yourself if you want to do it yourself, which might save you like, I don't know, like $10 or something. You know, after insurance, after shipping, after return shipping, because he has to pay all those things. And after, you know, so insurance, taxes, shipping, and return shipping, you might save like up to $10, might be less than $10. Or you can have me do it, and then it would cost you a little more, but it goes out with everyone else's stuff, and it comes back. It's very cool. And you have me do it at, you know, in a convenient way for you. So it's up to you how you want to do that. I'll go ahead and get this label ready, though. I'm going to go ahead and close the software for shipping and open it back up. All right, because we're in a new day. Don't you have to join PSA for free or for a fee before you can even get a card graded? No, you don't have to do that. But if you do sign up, I believe you get it at a lower price. So, but then you have to grade a lot of cards all the time to get your money's worth out of that. So it's called like a membership. And you have to pay that membership, and then you have to grade a lot of cards. All right, we're going to grab this. And we're going to say Mr. Archer. Oops. And let's see, do I still need your phone number? Yeah. You know, it doesn't save your phone number on the first time. Isn't that stupid? So I might be able to find your phone number, though, if I go in here. Hold on. Let's see, we need PayPal to open back up. Let me close PayPal down. Let's open it over here. Oh, Scooby Booty Booty. Trade some sheep cards for one spot. Are you actually a communist? I'm the card communist. Let's tear down the wealthy. Get your pitchforks, get your torches. It's going to be a peasant revolution. We're tired of the 1% getting all the wealth and not sharing it with us and then just acting like jerks. I'm tired of it. All right, let's see. I'm ready for the peasant revolution. Let's reset it all, guys. So I've got your email. Let me go back here. Wait, let me grab your email, and then I'll use it to find all your orders. And then I'm going to look through them. And then I should be able to find your phone number because you probably shared it with me in a penny message before. He says, I can send it to you on Discord. Okay, that would be perfect. Okay, you do that. I'll come over here, put your email in. Okay. And then let's jump over here to Discord. Ooh, Discord's loading. So what are your thoughts on Dalwin returning to Richmond tomorrow night? If you know, you know. I have no clue, dude. Here, let me Google it. Dalwin returning to Richmond. What is it? Is it like a horse thing? Greyhound? Is it dog racing? Oh, it's dog racing. I did not expect that. All right. So I'm just waiting for that. Let me go ahead and mark this unread. That's illegal. Dog racing? Dog racing's not illegal, no. All right. So while he's waiting to send it to me, maybe I can just find it myself. We are just printing up a label right now, guys. All right. We like you, Mr. Archer. You went really deep the other week. I really appreciate that, man. Lots of cool orders getting open. The Hitmonchan was an amazing pull. The Charizard was an amazing pull. We basically had good times. Okay. It's not showing up here. So you must have... Oh, here it is. I found it. Is that the phone number? I might have found it. Okay. I think this is it. Starts with the 5. Okay, I'll pop this in here. And now we need to weight on your bag. We need to know how heavy it is. It's not about the Zard having a print line. Now, I wouldn't feel too bad about that because all of them have a print line. 100% of those Charizards have a print line. Not a single one is print line free. That's the nature of it. That's the nature of XY evolutions. The trick is to understand that the reverse holos don't have print lines as often. And to get a 10 on your holo, you need to have one with the fit of... Oh, hold on. Oh, darn it. Did it wrong. Okay. Okay. Try that again. Waited too soon. There it goes. All right. Okay, we got to wait on this. You forgot to talk about the grading companies. So I like tag grading for really specific scenarios. I get pretty fast tag grading for a good price. And it's great then for a set that just came out. If you can give some of the cards to tag grading that you normally wouldn't bother paying express level grading with PSA, because then you're going to get it back from tag grading pretty fast and you can get to market first. So that's one concept that is actually pretty, you know, I just told a fact, like it's good for getting those cards out first. And that has a certain value in the market if you do that. Okay, we're going to increase the weight here, and then we're going to choose service. Some other ways that I like tag grading. I like tag grading on low margin cards, cards where the markup for the card is going to cost anywhere from $25 to $40, because then I think that, you know, getting the grading a little cheaper is actually useful. Okay, this one's going to say playing cards. Playing cards. What is the weight? We're going to weigh it at 1 pound. What is the value? We're going to value it at $55. So we're claiming the value of the bag is $55, okay? Okay. I can still make a big order for this stream, right? If you make it right now, it's 526. 530 is technically the cutoff, so you got to place it right now, okay? I got more packs, lol. Still hoping I hit something good. Sure. All right, there we go. We got the postage. Oh, selected tariffs option. You know, I'm actually going to pay the tariffs for you, okay? So I don't know if that means that you won't have to pay anything on your side, but if I pay the duties on this side, which it appears to be $10, it might allow you to avoid having to deal with them at all. So we'll see what happens with that, okay? So I just paid the duties as a complimentary thing. I want to say thanks for the big orders that you placed. That was really cool. And here's hoping this makes it to you nice and clear, okay? Do all XY Evo Hollows have print lines? Yes, sir. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. They all have print lines. All of them. And so when you find one that graded PSA 10, if you look it over carefully, you discover a print line on it. I might be able to show that to you really fast, actually, if you give me a second. All right, so I actually kept some of mine. The question is, where am I storing it? That's a Lugia box. Oh, what's in here? Okay, I got some cool stuff, man. Okay, not in here. Maybe it's over there on the table, actually. Let me check the table. Maybe I actually already brought them over. Sometimes I show cards off and I bring them over. No, I don't see them. Darn. So I've got some XY era 10s, and I was hoping to show them off to you, because if I showed them off, I could prove to you that they have print lines in the hollow, which is really fascinating because PSA still gave them 10s. Maybe they're here. What even is all this stuff? Just sits on my table? Look at this. This just sitting on my table over here, doing nothing. Wow, what the hell? Crazy. Do you love Luke Marlowe? Asks, I love Luke Marlowe. I totally love Luke Marlowe. So I got 3 of these Mews. That's cool. Luke Marlowe and I go way back. Here's Luke Marlowe. There you go. Congrats on 100K subs. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's just take a quick look. We got Mr. Archer's shipping done. Thank you, Mr. Archer. And now we're going to hit refresh because I can see we got one more website order in. Could I sneak a pack into my bag? Just the hits. Wait, didn't we already do that? I think we did that a couple times. All right. Did you say you needed to see your hits one more time? Is that what you're saying? Maybe you're saying like you forgot already what it was you had. All right, but this time, if you want to look at them again, you got to rewind it, okay? You can always rewind the stream. That'll allow you to look one more time. So you got Raichu, Haunter, these uncommons, Haunter, Potion, Diglett, Mega Venusaur, Ninetales, Seal, Clefairy, Brock, Mega Pidgeot, Vulpix, Dratini, your awesome Hitmonchan, and Mega Venusaur. All right, cool. Whole bunch of commons, too. I want to buy one more XY Evo. Really? You want to buy another one? You know, it's funny. I made your label just a little bit heavier than it needed to be because that's kind of my strategy. I always do that. And so I had it ready just in case you ordered one pack. There it is. If you love him, I love you. Wow, I love being loved. That means I definitely love him. Here's Mr. Connor. What's up, Connor? 2 Crown Zenith. 2 Crown Zenith. All right, you got it, man. He's going deep. This is a big order, actually, guys. So 2 of these. 2 prismatics. I got 1 prismatic. Oh, man. And then 2 151s. You can't resist. It's too much fun. But let's see. So, ooh, look at this, man. Look at those evolving skies, man. Aren't those beautiful? Beautiful. These are so cheap now. Only like $70 a pack. And going up still. All right, so here's a nice fresh box of prismatic. I made the order at 326. Again, sorry for the spam. All right. Sounds good. I sent the order. Put on this over here. Okay. Popping these in here. So this is for you, Mr. Connor. Oh, look at that. Look at the time. Mr. Meep, I'm sorry, man. I can't open your cards. Let's snip this. Snip. Let's snip this. Snip. Let's snip this. Snip. All right. Good. How nice is that? Tossing this away. So what do we got? We got 151. Arcanine. Okay, and 151. Abracadabra and a Hollow Energy. Pretty rough from the 151s, actually. Here's Crown Zenith. Ah! Don't show Tammy. Beautiful Golden Arceus. Oh, my God. Wow. His second order on the channel, he pulls Golden Arceus. Was there not a Hollow involved as well? You should have like a reverse Hollow with that, I figure. But weird, I didn't see one in the pack. It's weird. It's like he was by himself. Must be one of those repacked packs where I put the hit in. Oh, damn. There it is. Beautiful Arceus. All right. Set that there. Let's see what's here. We've got Looney Tone and Carmine Thyme. That's like an ingredient. That's a seasoning. And finally, ooh, Slow King. The king who is kind of slow a little bit. That centering not great, but a beautiful card. Sometimes the centering... The lion does not concern himself with the centering of his Dialga. Or Arceus, or whatever it was. It was Arceus, wasn't it? All right, put that there. Time. Arceus. All right, yeah, you're right. He's a little off-center, huh? That's okay. Still a really fun pull. Congratulations, Mr. Connor. Oh, yeah. Boop. I love Russell Viet. It is what it is, but nice. You know, the way it works, Tammy, the next box of Crown Zenith could also have a golden card in it, because I didn't buy them like sequential from a pallet or whatever. So there's always a chance. All right, now let's see what's next. Oh my God, somebody sent in a huge order. So first of all, Archer Bushemin wants to open up a pack of XY Evolutions. Let's get that real fast because I know we can get that one done right away. And then we have a really big order to take care of. Mr. Archer, here goes one pack of XY Evolutions. Show me my Charizard SAR card. Your Charizard card? You want a Charizard? All right, what pack do you want? Here you go. You can pick your pack. At the last second, I remembered you'd like to do that. Left 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Good. Happy Thanksgiving, Derek and TCC chat. Be safe and eat a lot of turkey. I want a lot of turkey. Where's my turkey? All right, what we got here? Oh, yeah. We've got Magnemite. Oh, Pikachu. Look at that Pikachu. Nice, man. I feel like the Pikachu should come out as his own hit. Here's a little Machop. Here's a Weedle. Here's a Doduo. Ah! Wow, that's pretty good. That's got to be one of the best reverse hollows. It looks well centered, too. Ah! Ah! Double Mew. We love Double Mew. All right. Not bad, not bad. Wow. Very nice. Look at that beautiful card, guys. Doesn't that make you jealous? Let me put a little Pikachu in a sleeve here. All right. You just had some really good luck, man. And then we got a little Mew reverse hollow, which actually might have a shot at a 10. I'm not so sure about the hollow. Let's see. The hollow he got a little print line up here. But you know what? I would grade them anyways. I would grade all these cool cards from the XY era. I love the XY era. It's so cool. All right. It's a Thanksgiving miracle. I was here, guys. Those are really fun. It's possible to do that in this set. Imagine you did that with Charizard. We've done that with Charizard before. Whew. I get the vapors. I go, oh my. Get Luke Marlowe on here as a special guest. Man, we need Luke Marlowe. He would make such a great special guest. All right, where'd your baggie go? Congratulations, Mr. Archer, on your fantastic Thanksgiving pull. Ooh. All right. It went from good to gooder. Can we top load? We could probably top load. Let's see. I tell you what. Let's grab this Mew. And let's grab this other Mew. I bet you they could go into the top load together. We'll grab this top loader. The one with the black edge is a little bit bigger. And so that usually means it can take on a fatter load. Here we are. Okay. All right. Doo-ba-doo-be-doo-be-doo. All right. Now I'm doing this off camera because your label's in the bag. I don't want to show your address off. There we go. All right. All put away. All good to go. I'd say that was pretty successful. That was wild. That's why people like opening cards, man. Sometimes you get a wild night. So here's Mr. Nicholas Magno. Welcome back, Nicholas. He wants 23 OP14 packs. So all but one pack from the box, huh? And then you want 2 OP14 boxes. Like the English one or the Japanese one? Oh, I get it. So you want... Okay, hold on. I was a little lost there. So you want maybe this guy, the open box. Is that right? Makes me want to do another. You're crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So funny enough, we have a box like this because I took one pack out of there to be the price pack, the pack that would have the price on it. So there we go. That's the box that was missing one pack. And then he wants 2 more boxes of this? Damn, bro. Meep Urchin Happy Turkey Day. Meep. Oh, yeah. What time's the early stream? So there's the daytime stream tomorrow, and it might be the usual time. And what I might try to do tomorrow is get the turkey in the oven. And then once it's in the oven, I might go live. And I don't know. Karis might not like that. Maybe I can go live and she can be in the room or something. I don't know. But I might go live and then host a regular daytime stream. Technically, it's Thursday. And, you know, not everyone celebrates Thanksgiving. There's people who just, they're not from America or they don't ever celebrate it or something. And then there's lonely people who can't celebrate it because they're alone. So I like to go live for them too. Right away, we pull this guy. All right, so your box is good. Incoming Gold Boogie. I will not stop asking you to get Luke Marlowe on here until I stop breathing. What? Luke Marlowe, isn't he that hot celebrity who mogs people? He's smart, he's young, he's a devilishly handsome 25-year-old with everything in front of him and nothing behind him. The Luke Marlowe. Really? We can book Luke Marlowe? We got to get this guy booked. And what's this? Here's a holo. Us Canadians have it in October. Man, you guys are always trying to beat us at something. Here it is. Oh, we already did Thanksgiving. All right. Calm your tits. All right. So let's see. Here's a holo. All right. All right. All right. It is kind of sad that Canada and America remain separated places. Like, if you think about it, 200 years ago, or maybe longer, further back, there was a real solid ability for these two countries to just be one country back when they were, you know, still blazing the trails. They're still settling, kicking the Native Americans out. Get out of here, Native Americans. It's our land now. But Canada and America decided to be separated countries, huh? There it is. That's kind of like if Australia was cut in half. It kind of doesn't make sense, right? Like, why would you cut Australia in half? Ooh. We're similar in like 99% of the ways that we do just about everything. Our differences come down to like subtle cultural differences. That's it. What? The cowboy hat, girl. All right. Very nice. All right. Very nice. Like, we came from the same lands. Britain, France, Germany, Scotland, Ireland, Ireland. How much of Australia is covered in prickly pear? I don't know. All right, but yeah, so we could have been one country. Why didn't that happen? I'm not talking about now that you got like Donald Trump and he's being a big jerk. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about all that time ago. Here we are. We were sort of robbed out of being a single country because we're the same people. Like, my ancestors were British and my ancestors were part German, right? And I bet you a whole bunch of guys in Canada are British. And they're from the little island, right? The UK island. I bet you some are French and German. We're the same people. It's the same group. We're sitting on the same rock. We were so close to just being like Australia, like one big, you know, state, one big country. And I guess something we were doing back then made us go, nah, draw a big line. Like, really let that sink in. Somebody in charge back then said, nah, draw a big line. We're separated. Damn. That's not a lot of foreplanning, I almost feel like. You know what I mean? Like, did we consider it would have been better to just be one group? Here's a holo. We are not the same. I love Luke Marlowe more than you. One big family. When did the French language enter into the picture? Well, they must have had a lot of French immigration. Maybe like a French colony or something like that. We kind of had something like that happen too, didn't we? We are. Louisiana's kind of French, right? All right. Ooh. We did the Louisiana Purchase. Go. Bought it from Napoleon because he was blowing through all his money. Oops. Mr. for president. President of ripping and shipping on my own YouTube channel, maybe. There we go. But no, it's really, if you get really philosophical about it, if you wax philosophical about it, and you really sit down and think about it, we're the same people. Like, exactly the same. Came from the exact same ancestral homes. And your ancestors landed in the north, and our ancestors landed more in the south. Like, that's it. You know? You are. Like, if somebody did a DNA test on it, it would say, you're from the same rock. Yeah, well, I don't like those guys because they're up north. Yeah, well, I don't like you guys because you're from the south. That's it. That's the whole deal. All right. Okay. Very nice. We're looking for a manga to pop out, but we have not seen a manga so far. We're blasting through this, Mr. Nicholas. We're blasting. So I started blasting. I'm going to bed. Get some more pulls tonight. See you tomorrow, everyone. See you later, Mr. CS Man. Good night. Lange Evan Life. Lang Evan Life? Step foot in Mount Druid, and you will be redesignated. What? Redesignated? I don't want to be redesignated. That doesn't sound any good. All right, no luck there. Last box. Am I reading this right? So 23 OP packs and 2 OP14 boxes. You got it. All right. Last box. Come on, man. Pull a big hit. We want to see something crazy pop out of here that we've never seen before. Okay, let's see. I got one more. Okay. Very nice. Tossing this away. How do you say? It's me if you wonder. And do you even wonder? Snipping this. Do. Sneap. Everybody's always fighting with everybody if you think about it. You know, like the Russians fighting the Ukrainians. They're actually so similar to each other. Like they almost speak the same language. But they also have a border separating them, and so they just hate each other. Kind of interesting the way that works. There's probably other examples. Here it is. Like everything that went on in the UK in the past. Here we are. They're all sharing. They're all sitting on one rock, and they're all like, yeah, let's kill the crap out of each other. Then eventually they're like, let's kill the French. The French and the British have so much in common compared to the rest of the world, right? Like they're way more similar to each other than, you know, like India or the Middle East or Asia. And yet they just look at each other and they go, oh, I can't wait to shoot that guy. I hate that guy. He's on that side of the water. You hate him. You think about humans that they're that way, you know? It's like rooting for one particular football team, but the football team comes from the same rock that the other football team came from. We're all from the same area. Yeah, well, my team's better. It's really fascinating when you, if you think about everything from an evolutionary perspective, like that's what my brain's always doing, is always testing, like, how did we evolve to this point? It really makes you think like humans has some sort of like mechanics in their brain that eventually show up that have you do like team think and team competition. And so humans must have that part of their brain that's very active that does that. Us versus them, right? Ooh, very nice. I'm getting my Phantasmal Flame X today. Has anyone seen the movie All Quiet on the Western Front? Oops. Very nice. Very good. Tossing this away. Soup. After this card, can you look up Luke Marlowe and Mount Druid? Pretty please. Oh, man, I wish I could do that. Here we are. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's... But I was given strict instructions by Mr. Pujit that I must instead, please bro, give him a Charizard. So I can't look that up because I'm very busy with that task. All right, what we got? That's holo. Here's a holo. Come on, man. 3 packs left. Ah, crocodile. I don't know. All right, it's a crocodile box, Mr. Nicholas. Crocodile box. How do you feel about that, Nicholas? No, I hope to collab one day. Do chill with the Luke thing. There we go. Insane movie. I'm getting my Phantasmal Flames. Okay. Pokey Kid G1. Huge fan. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. That was one very large $250 order from our friend Nicholas Magno. Wow. Big orders, guys. Big orders tonight. Okay. We did see some luck. We saw an Arceus get pulled. Bit off center, though. I think the biggest order, the biggest pull of the night, without any doubt, has to be that Golden Arceus. I'm sorry, not the Golden Arceus, the Double Mew, which is really crazy. That Robin is too gooner. Okay, there we go. No. Did he say he already had a bag? I don't think he said that. Did you already have a bag, Mr. Nicholas? Here's a Nicholas Lloyd. Just when I thought you couldn't get any stupider, any dumber, you go and do this. and totally redeem yourself. Do you guys got any Thanksgiving rituals? One thing I do on Thanksgiving, I always watch the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. Never miss it. Ta-da! All right. You have to watch it. Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. It's got that Charlie Brown music. Here's Eevee. Here's Meggy Charizard. That's the Heartbreak Break all the way up to 6 out of 28 already. It's moving. Also, this Gengar is officially at 6 out of 8. He's moving. Things are moving. They're moving and they're grooving. So, I suspect we have one more order over here. Lucas Launch, who says 2 prismatic. You know, Lucas Launch. Can you check for a second bag in my name? I swear I have a VV Alt-Art leader. Okay. You might very well have 2 bags. Oh, there it is. Right behind the first one, actually. They were right next to each other. Okay. Her name's Vivi. See, I would have never known that. We must have created a second bag for some reason. Probably crazy reasons. That was really easy to find, too, is the funny part. All right, it's all together in one bag now. We can actually throw this away. Lucas Launch. Ready, Lucas? Some of this. Hello. We got to 71 likes, man. That's cool, guys. Wow. I'm actually pretty impressed. That's a lot of likes. I wasn't even begging for likes tonight. You know, some nights I'm like, gotta hit that like button, guys. Tonight, you guys are just like, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna spank that like button all night long. Sneasel, here's Lugia. Oops. It's Lugia. Lugia. Can you sign my position? I probably could. Bounty for Double Mew and Golden Arceus? Oh, yes. Bounties. Gotta hand those out. There you go. Who was it that pulled the Arceus? I can't remember now. It was a new guy. It was a new guy with an N in his name. Wasn't an N in his name? No, it was Connor. His name was Connor. There wasn't an N in his name. All right, so that's Lucas Launch. Mr. Lucas, no major snipe there. Cute little Sneasel, maybe. The Lugia's okay. Badoink. Tonight, we did not get a lot of slab work done. Mr. Archer, who wants one more pack. One more game. All right, so here they are. Choose your pack. Choose wisely. I can teach you some Samoan words. What? I can teach you some Spanish. For example, uno. Did you know that stands for 2? Archer B. Archer B. And it's Connor. Last name. Connor. Am I saying this right? McFarland? Wait a second. No, it's not McFarland. Connor Morin. Okay, we must have another Connor, huh? Okay, Connor Morin. Can I have a shout out? Shout out to Archer Buscemi. Oh, wait, to Pokey Kid. Funny German word. Eierschalen, Sol, Bruch, Stellen, für Ruhr Soccer. What? That's a big word. Gengar, Vintage Bounty. You got good luck on lock. Right 3, he said. All right, we're going to get right 3. Okay. Look at this. So wait. Oh, I placed Connor Morin over here. That is weird, man. I better be careful because there's 2 Connors. We need to be careful with that. There's 2 Connors right next to each other. All right. So we'll double line that one. And then Connor, I'm going to show you off Connor McFarland's bag. Okay, looks good. Just double checking. We don't want to do any mistakes. We don't want to mix any cards up into the wrong bag when you have very similar names. That is a issue. That is possible. I tend to underline the names when I'm warning myself that, hey, there's a nearby bag with a similar name. Connor McFarlane and Connor Morin, they sound similar. So, but now they're underlined, so we're aware of that. Okay, good. Now, 1, 2, and, oops, 1, 2, and 3. There it goes. All right. Hey, mister, did you get a YouTube button? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a YouTube button. I'm very proud of it. Let's see. 1 YouTube button. Look at that. It's me. All right. Evolutions. Yeah, that's a pricey one, huh? Okay. It's like a small device. You can cut off the top of an egg with that device. Google it. What? Oh, is it like a little device with teeth that pop out? Like in a circle? It is. Like a circumcision device? What does the button do if you press it, mister? It goes beep, beep, boop, boop. Star U. It tells the aliens where to strike. Here's Voltorb. Here's Tangela. Poliwag. Okay, you got a little Voltorb. All right. Maybe the card behind him's good. Oh, it very well could be. No, it's Dugong. All right, maybe a little cold pack this time. Dugong, Devolution Spray, Pokédex, Porygon. All right, 1 Porygon. There's a higher percentage. That is a lie. Let me go ahead and put this here. Boop. 1 Reverse Hollow Voltorb. All right, looking kind of neat. Neato. Mister, you deserve it. I hope you press the button until it breaks. Hope you get to 1 million soon. That'd be cool. All right, with your guys' help, that's possible. It is. Well, I'm going to try and go live for Thanksgiving daytime and Thanksgiving nighttime. Okay, guys, I'm going to try and do that for you guys. Just like a normal day. I got a big thing to cook tomorrow, though. I got to cook that turkey, man. All right, let me pop this in your bag. And I think now is a pretty good time to wrap up. Okay, let's see. Set that there. And put this here. Happy Thanksgiving, says Jay the Party Oliver. Do a cooking stream. That's an interesting idea, but I think I'm probably going to stick to my privacy, you know, because Karis is going to be floating around me. And it's hard to be yourself when you're on screen, you know, when you're in front of a bunch of people. So it's nice to have the privacy, you know, a little time away from the screen. All right. Mr. getting a holiday pay. Yeah, I wish. All right, guys, I had a great stream with you all. Wait a second. Wait a second. Don't leave. I forgot about this. We got to give out this mark thing. Okay, let's take it up to 10 spots. We got Jin Band. That's Sarah, I believe. Sarah. Dusenberry. Bushemin. Now, is that different from Archer Bushemin? That is. So your brother got on. That's cool. Bush. Number 9. There's Tammy. Okay, number 10. Andy Man. All right. So, by the way, if you didn't know this, Mark wanted this to be for subs only, okay? So you got to hit that subscriber button because if you weren't a subscriber, you had no chance of getting on this time. That is going to land on 1, which is Moo77. Who is Moo? All right, there we go. Very nice. Moo77. Thanksgiving giveaway, $50. Moo 77. Oh yeah, very nice. We'll just I don't think it needs a sleeve. Why did I even put in a sleeve the first time? All right. Sweet. I got some bills to go pay now, guys. I got to pay some bills, man. Oh, man, my brain's tired. All right, lovely stream. That was 4 hours. We had a nice 2-hour stream for the daytime. That makes our total stream time 6 hours. That's a lot of streaming. Thank you all for being here. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I'll see you soon.